Alright guys, big day today. Let's get back into Pokemon Black here. Yes. So, at the previous stream, basically, well first I should say, between this stream and the last one, I basically, just before the stream started, paid a visit to Driftvale City so I could buy some more milks. And I did see a TM there, so I picked it up. Well, it was an item, I didn't know what it was. Embargo. I picked up Embargo. It was just sitting behind the counter in the market in Driftvale. That's the only thing I did between this stream and the last one. I just figured I should probably mention that pretty quickly before I forget. Yeah, about like 3 dozen of them. So we should have to go back there again. Yeah, having some issues with the music on YouTube. But yeah, other than that, yeah, previous stream, we finished the Plasma Predicament. We freed Kyurem from his prison. He's on the loose now. I'm assuming we have to beat the Elite Four before we actually fight him. Which leads us into today. The day where we train to deal with the Pokemon League and also probably attempt to take on the Pokemon League. That's the big goal for today. Yes, because we have all the badges as of 2 streams ago. And we have access to Victory Road as of last stream. So I think that's what we're gonna do today. We're going to try to get to the Elite Four, the Pokemon League, the champion, possibly beat the game. It'll either beat this stream or probably next stream. That will be most likely beating the game. Let me make sure everything's going through all right. Really quick before we continue. Yeah, Stream Elephants is here. Everything's broadcasting right. I'm not muted. Making sure this isn't a unintentionally spottier performance than usual. Yeah, looks like everything's good. Yes. Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. And I've switched it so I can see you guys as well. Fantastic. Alright. Yes. Wait a second. What is that Pikachu wearing? He's got like a police hat and a... Pikachu police are here. Oh no. I didn't do it, I swear. So where do we go to get to Victory Road? So we're here at Lacadosa Town. There's a shortcut through to the giant chasm, aka Kyurem's house. I think it's somewhere off from there, Route 23. Let's see if we can't find Route 23. I bet we have to go back through the shortcut that we got access to because of the Strength Rock. Route 13. It's still winter. It's gonna be winter the whole time. Fantastic. I wish it was still winter. Giant chasm. Wait, could we go this way in the previous game? I don't think we could. I don't know if we actually go back into the giant chasm necessarily. Oh wait, what if we go this way? Oh, this is a dead end. Challenger approaches. Who could it be? It is Wingull. Or the evolved Wingull. The Pelipper. Who is that Pokemon? It's Wingull. It's... I'm silly. Let's, I'm gonna leave that Pelipper. Leave sleeping Pelippers... Let sleeping Pelippers lie, as they say. I think we do actually go through the chasm in order to get to Victory Road. Probably. Don't know exactly where we were blocked from continuing. Soul Rock. In the cave. Isn't a place for sunlight. Yeah, I'm gonna be skipping most of these wild creatures. Not much experience to offer. Oh! We're here. We're on Route 23. Okay. Music as dramatic as you would expect. I believe this is the last route of the game. Yes, the team of you and your Pokemon can go as far as you want. I already knew this. He sneezed. Gesundheit. So do they. Gesundheit. You're not a Pikachu. Hello. Yes. We're on Victory Road. Well, not Victory Road. The road to Victory Road. The road to the Pokemon League. Actually, let's take a look at this. Yeah, this is like the last road. Route 23. Not including the path to Black City, which we have yet to visit, and also Pokemon Florida is still off limits as post-game material, I see. So we're probably gonna have like a good stream or two of post-game stuff after we beat the game. I'm realizing. Hopefully they added more stuff than the previous game. Also, our first Pokemon battle, it looks like. They look like they're one of the psychic ones. Your Pokemon must be really something if you're here on Route 23. Oh, you could say that again. Battle Girl Brenda and her one Pokemon. Oh, they're fighting type. Oh, they're trying to throw it. I have a little more time to spend here today. Fantastic news. Yes. Yeah, like I was saying at the start, we solved the plasma predicament in the previous stream. So it's pretty much the road to Elite Four in the champion now. You leave Lucario alone, you. Oh, we still have 4 HP. I think it's time to bring the bird back. They're a little bit underleveled, but they're kind of the perfect solution to this particular problem. Let them throw. Wait, I forgot I gave them leftovers. Air Slash will probably destroy this particular fighting character. Aren't all Pokemon fighting types when you think about it? Of course, they have 1 HP left. Unleash the Razor Winds. Endure. But you only have 1 HP left. Ah, it failed because they only have 1 HP left. Forgot that's how that works. Fantastic. Pokemon are so much fun. See, I like that attitude. They lose, but there's still a good spirit about it. Yeah, that music's definitely telling you all you need to know about, like, you're almost there. Let me out of here. Okay. Can't see anything over here. Also, how do I get that? Wait. I guess that's up on the ledge. The zoom roll. Take me over there. How do I get up there? It's really, really high up. I'm assuming I gotta find some other path. Wait, I almost missed this. Heart scale. Nice. They really give you a lot of heart scales in this game. Like, I mean, I still think the whole heart scale thing is annoying versus just letting you switch your moves, but at least they give you a lot more of them in this game than the previous one. Or if you do decide to change your character's moves or strategies. Another opponent. Probably. Who am I leading? Oh, I probably should heal the Lucario or swap him out. One of the two. Yeah, this is why I went back to Driftvale before the start of the stream, so I could buy the milks. They are one of the highest value healing items for the money. 100. There we go. Fixed our Lucario. Okay, so who needs the experience the most? I feel like we're gonna be going up against. I'm going to assume it's gonna be mostly the same Elite Four from the previous game, which means they're gonna be largely focused on special attack types. There was. Okay, what were the types? There was Dark type, there was Psychic type, there was Fighting, and Ghost. So, what do we gotta do about that? Feel like we have a pretty good team composition overall. Yeah, Lucario's gonna absolutely destroy the Dark type Elite Four guy. He never was a problem for us, though. The Psychic type one's the one to be watching out for. I feel like Superior could do a pretty good job with that, actually. They made Pokemon Fusion real back in Gen 5. Yeah, apparently. That is an interesting thing to bring up, because I know that's a very popular, like, mod of the game. ROM hack. But Pokemon Fusion, but they canonically have like a means through which that they fuse the Pokemon. I guess it's specific to Kyurem, at like the Unova dragons specifically, but still, it is canonically a thing that the dragons do be fusing though. But tally, of all the times that I've won or lost up till today, if a battle against you, I wonder which number will be increased. I wonder. How many Pokemon do you have? 2? It's not looking too good for you, Grant. Amolga. To be fair, if he was gonna pick one, it's a pretty good one to have. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot the flying type. He's immune to the Bone Rush. I was just like, ooh, Amolga, Electric, Amolga, Pikachu. Pikachu of the skies. Oh wait, that means immune though. Jellicent. Okay, so I think this is an Amolga versus Amolga type matchup. That's what it looks like to me. Dueling Amolgas. You only have to catch 2 legendary dragons and get a one-of-a-kind item. Yes. Yes, of course. A key item that is serves only as like a plot device kind of thing, and not something that you can actually use in any other context, no less. So we probably outspeed the Jellicent, hopefully. Volt Switch. Okay, we do outspeed at least. So much for the Amolga versus Amolga situation. Oh, that wasn't even good. That didn't even take out half of their health. Okay, Superior. Gonna have to show them why they call you Superior. Brian. Not very effective. Leaf Blade. I wonder if Superior learns, like, either Spore or Sleep Powder. Because I feel like that with Coil would be insane. If I didn't have them no cut, and I swapped it for, like, an actual move. I could give them, like, Sleep Powder and then spam Coil. Okay, first off, let's play it safe, but Toxic the Amolga. Oh man. They're going fast. Encore? Don't tell me that means I have to use Toxic again and again. Does the Encore continue? I forget how Encore works. You can only use Toxic. Aw, that sucks. Okay. In that case... Aw, man. I don't have any very good answers to this. I guess we're going Barkanine mode. Yeah, looks like Arcanine's withstanding the electric attacks. That's a good sign because it seems like most of the Elite Four, they're the same for the most part. They're going to be largely special attack types, and it looks like Arcanine can handle special attacks. Actually, I should probably check the stats of my Pokemon, because we want them to be mostly good at special defense out of all the defensive typing. I tried to use Encore. Take that, Emolga. Ace Trainer Grant. Add that L to your list. Not interested in anything but Pokemon. May not be balanced, but I'm satisfied living like this. I mean, who wouldn't do the same? You lived in this universe. Oh, the hiker's patrolling. Yeah, I should probably do a little bit more healing. I don't want to go all the way back to the Pokemon Center, so I'm just gonna use these milks. Channel the dairy energy. Here we go again. Hiker Dawn. Pillow Swine. Ice type. Lucario should be able to make quick work of this. Come on, hit the 5. We got 3 at least. Earthquake! That's a problem. Well, we outspeed, so hopefully this will take him out. Okay, good. Probobass. We switching. Pretty sure they're like either stone or like rock or earth type. Rock or ground type. Yes, stone or earth type. That's what those are called. Aquatail. He's very, very defensively bulky. Cannot withstand the waves. It's a very ominous move. Awesome. So we win against him. Just like we're in the home stretch here with these last traders at the way. I wonder if we're gonna go through another cave, because that's how it was in the previous game, right? You had like the big cave. Oh, what's this? There's like a little building over here. They didn't think I would notice. Trying to bamboozle me, trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Haxorus, what are you doing just out and about? Wild. Wasn't expecting a visitor in a place like this. Guess I can take this. Flamethrower? It's dangerous to go alone, take this. Kept challenging the Pokemon League and I kept losing. Now it's just one Pokemon in me. Really can't kick the bucket and leave this Pokemon. What? Kind of dark out of nowhere. Dark type dialogue. I bet there's something crazy in the grass here. I just gotta see what lives here. Oh. This is double battle grass. Fucking Buffaland. They're lower level than us, so the experience isn't gonna be that good. So I will flee. Also, should probably heal the Lucario again. I have a feeling he's gonna be particularly useful in the battle ahead. It seems like that's like a running theme. It's like fighting type and flying type are both really, really good in Unova. This is the Concerto. I perform with my most beloved Pokemon. Ace Trainer Juliet. Swanna. I should have known. Look at the wingspan on that creature. I think we're gonna bring out the Emolga for just such an occasion. Great bird. Ah, yeah, that doesn't do much. That doesn't do too much. Yeah, we'll do discharge here. Tailwind. They're gonna go fast. Sanic type move. Bantula. Yeah, they're not a flying type, so I should be able to use Barkanine's excavation skills to challenge a certain spider here. Kind of underrated spider. There's a lot of spiders in Pokemon, but that's one of the cool ones. Signal Beam. I'm just imagining that they have Sucker Punch. I'm just like, I wouldn't do too much if you were punched by a spider. I mean, the spider's fist would be very small. Okay, we got him. Fantastic. Your side is much more in harmony. You could say that, in a sense. Together with Pokemon since I was born, I've battled my whole life. Hope we're together even at the end of all things. Rare candy be like. Here, what level he is. That's wild. Arcanine, why are you in the orange? You're not supposed to be orange. Wait. No, he typically is pretty orange, actually. We probably outspeed. Superior hit 62, Leaf Storm. What does that do? 140 power, 90 accuracy. Whips up a storm of leaves around the target. The attack's recoil harshly reduces the user's special attack stat. That's... Wait. Oh, the user's special attack. I'm like, that would be really good if that lowers the opponent's special attack, but I don't like the thought of that reducing our special attack. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna use that one. It's strong for like one move, but it keeps getting worse, and then all of their other moves are gonna just keep getting worse. So, I don't think we want that. Like, it would only be useful if you knew you were gonna be able to take out the opponent in like a couple of moves. Just want to battle back there, son. Feeling good. Oh no. So sorry for what I'm about to do, Black Belt Nuke. What is the fighting type versus fighting type matchup? Is that just neutral? I'm pretty sure it's just neutral. I don't know if he's got another type though. I'm gonna go for Aura Sphere and see what happens. Mess around and find out. Okay, so that does work. Oh, but of course fighting versus fighting's bad for Lucario because he's also steel type, but the steel type's weak to fighting. The Lucario's kind of tricky to use in combat. Overrated. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's what I thought, like, whenever, like, they first announced Lucario. I guess this kind of makes me old, but I remember when they just, like, announced Lucario, and everyone was, like, freaking out on Lion, and he was just kind of, like, the flavor of the month character for a while there. And I'm never, like, big on, like, the flavor of the month characters, you know? Yeah, my appreciation for Lucario has just kind of grown slowly over the years. Yeah, they really are glass cannon, though, in combat. They're a lot better in Smash than they are in actual Pokemon. Like, I do try to main Lucario in Smash. Oh? Star Piece. Yeah. They just have so many things about being fighting type and steel type gives them a lot of weaknesses. If they don't have anything to deal with your typing, then okay, Lucario's gonna be really good. But if they have anything that's super effective, Lucario's going out in like 1 or 2 hits. That's the problem with Lucario. Well, I guess you could say the same about a lot of sweepers. Like, I mean, you could say the same thing about Excadrill. I mean, what is Excadrill if not ground type instead of fighting type Lucario, basically? Blaziken could have been a Smash fighter instead of Lucario. Yeah. I don't think Lucario would have prevented Blaziken from being, like, the Smash fighter. I think Incineroar is the reason why we don't have Blaziken in Smash. Which has kind of given me a little bit of a grudge against Incineroar. I know, that's probably kind of wild for me to say. But... I wish we had Blaziken instead. Blaziken's like the original. Incineroar's not even fighting type. It's like they're continuing the firefighting shenanigans, but he's not even fighting type. Despite him obviously being like a wrestling type character. Lucario is also very similar to Mewtwo. I do like the way Mewtwo works in Smash. I like the floatiness of the Mewtwo. Definitely gotta be one of my favorite Smash Fighter type Pokemon. The crazy, like, disjointed hitboxes. Where the heck? Oh, there's like a little Pokemon grotto through the trees. Ooh, well, let's just take a look at what's in here, shall we? Oh. Super Repel. Not what I expected, but we'll take it. Is there anything else over here, or does this just kind of go to a dead end? Looks like it. Okay. It's one less way we have to go in the future. It's gonna be like just about like morning in-game time by the time that we get there. Yeah, I wish Blaziken was in Smash. The fact that we have the Fire Cat means that it's probably never gonna happen. WWE Cat is clearly a fighting Pokemon. They only made it Fire Dark because Firestar is a good fire fighting. It's been a joke for years. Then yes, they're all a joke because they're all scuffed Blaziken knockoffs. And the cat was too much of a scaredy cat to even have the fighting typing, because they don't want to step on Blaziken's territory. I'm still picking. I'm still picking him for Gen 7. I can't not pick him for Gen 7 starter. If I had to choose one character for Smash Ultimate, though, I definitely am going for Blaziken, though. Yeah, they're literally a wrestler. I don't understand that progression, because like, having seen, like, the original starter that you pick at the start of the game, the Litten or whatever their name is, they don't look like they're going to go all wrestler mode. Yeah, the fact that they're, like, dark type, I'm like, that seems really unexpected to me. Why would he turn into a wrestler? I don't know. Seems like the kind of character that has like a... I don't know, I would have expected them to take them a different direction, I guess. Audino, kind of a problem. They have experience points and I want them. I could probably get one turn of setup here just to help with survivability a little bit. Because I do want the Serperior to get some more XP. They're gonna be absolutely broken by the time we get to the Elite Four. Yeah, now we should be able to just Leaf Blade the Audino into another dimension. Fantastic. Okay, so that's all of these trainers up to this point. We don't need to go that route again. Oh, hidden items, shenanigans. This way is a dead end as well. So the only route we really need to concern ourselves with is the one that heads off to the west here. Oh, but there's a lot of branching paths. Oh, I wasn't expecting them to turn around. Pokemon Ranger. Oh, trader, if Arky got the path to Victory Road, what would you show me your true power? They asked for it. Pokemon Ranger Lena with a Floatzel. Yeah, I really do like that about this game, that they brought back the Pokemon from other games. That was something that seemed a bit off in the first game. I don't know what they're implying by that. Like, is this like shortly after Pokemon from other parts of the world just started showing up here? Lucario. Okay, we will swap for Unpheasant. I probably need to go back to heal fairly soon. Don't want to waste all of the milks. Fly up in the air, Unpheasant. Stick to the skies. Okay, so Aura Sphere doesn't attack if you are up in the air. It's pretty good having leftovers on them, because that does work even on the turn that you're up in the air. Gives them a much higher effective HP. If they use a setup move the turn that you're on the ground, then you effectively get... Well, if you keep spamming Fly, that's like 3 turns of leftovers. With no damage taken. Theoretically. And they hit 48. Fantastic. Their wingspan expands exponentially. Superior hit 63 as well. You didn't have to show me quite that much power. You literally asked for it. If you have that much power, though, I'm sure you could use one of these. Citrus Berry. Ah, they're giving us a lot of citrus berries as well. If you climb the stairs, you reach the badge check gates. Victory Road lies right before you. We're nearly there. Our long journey, soon to be complete. Slice that broccoli. Imagine wanting to use a different fighting type than Lucario. Out of here, sock. I don't even like socks. Oh, this is kind of an interesting situation where there's like 2 boulders required, so you gotta push one in on this side, and then do another one on the other side. So it's like, you can't go either way without being on both sides at some point. Can't use either way as a shortcut by design. Free Ultra Ball. Out here hiding in the trees. I'd really like to meet the person who keeps losing all their stuff out here in the woods, out in the wilderness. An ace trainer like me has pride, so I won't lose. Not for luck. Ace trainer Tom with the Magmar. Oh man, I always thought Magmar looked ridiculous. Superior is not the choice. Not for this fight. Whatever you do, don't look up his name in Japanese. I think it's funny that the weather is like sunny day weather. It's like 3 in the morning game time. Flamethrower against the water rabbit. They burned the water. We going all out? Just this once. I just noticed that Magmar only has 2 toes. How do they walk around? Weird. Really? Sunlight faded. Ah yes. The bright sunlight that shines at night. Well, in this case... Actually, maybe the Marknine was the right choice the whole time, because I'm pretty sure they have a move that gets... or they have an ability that boosts their strength against the fire-type moves. $47. Damn a swine. Keep battling. A little bit of an ice type. Chomp him. Yeah, I definitely think we ought to go back to the Pokemon Center before I go through the gates. Because there's probably trainers and such waiting for us on the other side. There's another one. I wonder if they're gonna do this, like, have it be like an outdoor, like a grassy forest road instead of a cave path. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Because this is totally different than the previous game, because before, right, I'm gonna fly back and heal. Before, it was like, oh, there was a Route 10, I think it was, that led out of the top of Appaloosa City. That you go through a cave. The whole Victory Road shenanigans is completely different in this game. Despite being the same region. A lot changes in 2 years. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. Probably grab another full restore while we're here to make sure we're back up to full 10. Just in case. We've got the money. They're just orbiting all day and night. Yeah, I think it's faster to go from Lacunosa Town, actually. Actually. All of the music in this game is good. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Where's the shortcut road? Up here? I think. Probably. That's its direction kicking in again. I wonder how long before they announced Smash 6, since we were talking about that earlier. You know, it's just a matter of time. I'd probably wait until things calm down with the Switch 2. At least a little bit. Out of the way, Lunatone. Lucario just like brushing the moon aside. Wait, what was in this house again? I forgot. Okay, nothing of note. Would be convenient if that was like one of those houses with people that heal you. One of these were. Yeah, we're back on the road again. Kind of wild that it leads along this particular stretch of water. I mean, considering... Well, I guess not a lot of people probably make it this far in universe. It's like, oh, we're on the path to the Elite Four and the champion. Just getting this far is probably more than most trainers do. Canonically. Wait. Oh, it's probably up there on that island in the sky. Probably where the hidden item is. Oh. Didn't mean to go here yet. Yeah, I want to make sure that I fully explore this area first. Fight all the trainers and such. Maximum experience. Yes. They're coming out. Yes, okay. Where do these trees come from? Wait. Gold Duck, what are you doing here? There isn't even any water that close by. You look a little different. That's not shiny Gold Duck. I think shiny Gold Duck's different. I think it's just the lighting. Gonna run from that one. Lower level than us, so not much of a reason to fight them. But sleeping ducks lie, as they say. Oh, this is like the other side of this area. We fought that guy. Right, okay, so we've made it back to here now. Black Belt Benjamin. Oh no, his name's got alliteration. Must be very high power level. Okay, we don't want to fight fighting types with Lucario. Let's bring out the bird. I still get the mental image of like fighting type Pokemon being chased by flocks of birds out of my head. I still don't get why it's the flying types are so effective against the birds. I say as he almost one-shots the Unpheasant. That's all I do to level advantage. We do outspeed. Take that girder. Ah, they flinched too. Fantastic development. Good news for birds everywhere. Crafty. Okay, this one will bring out Lucario for. One good Aura Sphere ought to do the job. And they hit 57. I think we're gonna be pretty well prepared for the Elite Four actually this time around. I don't think we were this high level before. I want to say they're gonna be like 50-something. Elite Four people, I mean. They're Pokemon. They're battle creators. They finally throw Pokemon trainers at us that have full teams. Really have to be some sort of elite Pokemon trainer to do that. The whole team. Hey, their future champion. He knows. Hiker done. Boldor. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I still think it's funny. I remember we played Pokemon Red Rescue Team on stream a long time ago. In a time far, far away. The Red Rescue Team came out before Diamond and Pearl. But they were like, but they reference like Lucario. They're like kind of hyping him up. One of the Pokemon in town. Protect. Aggron. That's a pretty cool Pokemon, I gotta admit. That's a very, very good choice. When someone wins, their opponent has to lose, isn't that right? Not typically. If there were no Pokemon, we wouldn't worry about who's strong or who's weak. Don't be so sure about that. Also wouldn't have had the chance to meet in battle like this, I suppose. Rue. Oh, he bamboozled me. I have to teach the mushroom a lesson. Clear smog. What? It's kind of a jumbo shrimp kind of situation. If it was smog, it wouldn't be clear. Effect Spore, of course. No good deed goes unpunished, I see. Wait. Oh, this is the other side of... Yeah, that route with that guy. I definitely missed a way I could have gone. There's like secret items in another direction. I could have obtained, but I didn't go the right way. Well, that's a one-way type area. We'll go there last. I guess we skedaddling. In this particular scenario. What could it be? Calcium. Just hanging out. Calcium of the woods. Oh. Big swimming area. Wait. How am I supposed to push this around? Oh, I see. We gotta push it here. And then we could surf over there and then push it. The zoom roll's just doing all the work. We haven't found waterfall yet. Oh, that means I gotta go back around. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. Oh no, I'm stupid. Why did I do this? Now I can't go back to the water. Wait, did I soft lock myself? No, I didn't soft lock my... Wait, what? I'm very confused. Wait. I might be dumb. Wait, how do I get out of here? That doesn't move. Guess I gotta move this out of the way. Then we could go around. We can't go around here. We can go around this way. Oh, I didn't fight them yet. Challenging Pokemon League, huh? It's no wonder you might feel a bit nervous, but you just got to believe in your Pokemon and do it. You got to do more than believe in them. Scolipede. Excellent choice, excellent choice. Yeah. I'm a little bit bamboozled. I'm sure I will figure it out soon enough. Yeah, this is off to the side too, because we've already, like, this isn't even the way to the gates, the badge gates. So, it's probably something pretty good. Something optional. Guess I gotta bring out the Barkanine here. They're the ones that've got the best answers to Scolipede shenanigans. He avoided the attack. Quick, under the ground. Rock climb. Paralyzed, it can't move. We've got plenty of money to buy more full restores. Is that how Scolipede climbs the rocks? He just kind of dances there for a second. Comp him. It's buddy. Confuse. Where could I stop? extreme dog speeds to beat the evil scorpion. Oh! Oh, I see how it is. Okay. They have their own Arcanine. Arcanine be like... Well, that didn't do a whole lot. Probably because those Sumerals heavily underleveled. That's kind of a problem, actually, if we enter a situation that we need water type to cover. Who has our XP share? I think the Sumeral might be the one who needs it the most, actually, because this is gonna be a little bit of a problem, a little bit of a situation. They're pure fire type, so I probably... I guess we gotta bring our own Arcanine to the fight. We can't use any fire moves against us. Of course they go for extreme speed. You better not knock him out in one turn. Oh, almost. How about that? Oh, our Arcanine's considerably weaker than theirs. Maybe Arcanine's the one that needs to have the better, levels. Only 47. Everyone needs to be over 50 at least. What are their stats looking like? Their defense is boosted. Their special defense is good. Their regular defense is much higher. Their special attack is not very great, but that's fine because they don't use that. So that is a particularly good Arcanine. I should go back and heal again. I'm gonna try and solve this puzzle. For that, though. I don't know if it's just gonna, like, reset. Oh, wait. Can I... Oh, wait, yeah, I can go back this way, probably? And I can't squeeze through here, because this rock isn't in place. And I can't go back that way, because that's a one-way wall. I can't go back this way, because this is, like, a one-way. And I can't go this way because this is a one way. And I can't... Wait, what if I do like that? Oh, but now it's just stuck in the corner. It's inaccessible forever. Okay. Well, that's not good. I'm hoping this area resets. Stupid mushroom bamboozling me. I should have the Arcanine. Really? I took not even a step. It was just waiting. Waiting to attack. Yeah, I think Lucario's probably fine. Level 57. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Oh, but Arcanine is so low in the HP. I am totally doing this wrong. Wow, this is an annoying puzzle. We got a yellow shard, though. Like, what is even the win condition here? Get all the rocks in the ground, and for what? So I can go up there? Please don't be another mushroom. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with this gold duck first. Gone, gold duck. Green shard. I already fought you. Okay, we could get back here easily. I'm gonna go back and heal and hope that the puzzle like resets. Because I'm pretty sure I messed it up. Back to Lacanosa. At least it has cool music. Underrated Pokemon music. That immediately gets replaced with the Pokemon Center theme. To be fair, probably my favorite iteration of the Pokemon Center music so far. I used another full restore, didn't I? I should get another one of those. Try and keep that at 10. Are you a TM guy? I forget. Yeah, you're a TM guy. You sell like the moves that do a lot of damage but have like 0 accuracy. New, thank you. Alright, let's hopefully, fingers crossed, the puzzle reset. Because I'm pretty sure I messed it up. Wait, possible item? No. Probably Excadrill. In the wild, in the wilderness. Alright, I was probably going to want to switch the spicy dog in the lead. Should be able to deal with the Excadrill relatively quickly. I don't know if they give you more experience points because they come out of the dust cloud, kind of like Audino. I think it is Audino specifically that gives you like the crazy high XP though. Yeah, that doesn't seem like more than usual. I think it's just Audino that they chose to make the experience point pinata. There must have been someone at Game Freak who just really didn't like Audino. You have charcoal. Who has the XP share? You have leftovers. Okay, Superior has XP share. They're also at like level 63, so they are the one who needs it the least. Move that on to... who gets this instead? Probably a Azumarill. I'm gonna take the Mystic Water, because that doesn't make sense on Superior. And then they should get the lucky egg. Okay, so Markanine has the lucky egg now. Lucario's at 57. They're pretty strong. I should give them something else. In the meantime, actually, what does Embargo do? Prevents the target from using its held item. Trainer is also prevented from using items on it. Interesting. Dark-type move. Promotes special defense but reduces speed. Hit ratio. Trying to find what is the ideal item to give to a certain Lucario. Do I have Steel Coat? I don't have Steel Coat. That'd be dumb anyway, because they don't have steel moves. We do have the Twisted Spoon for psychic stuff. Boost accuracy. Hellbell, maybe? That would be it. Every time they attack, they would get a little healing going on. Maybe Quick Claw. Wait, no, that would be bad, because then I can't reliably use counter. They are a bit of a slow Cario. Boost a move used consecutively. Wait, we do have Metal Coat. Multi-turn attacks like Bind and Wrap. The one where he throws the bones, does that count? I don't think so. Difficult decisions. I think Metronome's probably the one, right? I want to see how that works. That just leaves Superior needing an item. I'll probably just give them the Miracle Seed. Kind of the obvious choice. I didn't realize we had 2 of those. If we ever did get another grass type, I guess we've got an item for them as well. Alright, get me out of this cave. Back on the road to Victory Road. All the roads. The roads that lead to other roads. These trees grow back pretty quickly. I'm hoping that means that the boulders just kind of push themselves back to where they were. Took 2 steps. Seems like there's a lot of fighting types here. I guess this is what you'd have to wait for if you didn't want to have Lucario with you. You'd have to wait until, like, this point in the game. Okay, I think the boulders did push themselves back. Is this a good sign? Yeah, I guess whenever you actually successfully move a boulder, like, into a hole in the ground, then it's like, okay. It'll remember that. Otherwise, it seems like it resets whenever you leave the area and come back. But at least there's a way we can undo this. If I mess up. Again. How do I go around here? Was there another route that I didn't consider? That's like one of those one-way walls. Would consider using a repel potentially in this particular location. Well, I probably should have fought that. That was higher level. So that's just like a one-way. Gold duck, no one asked. They're not gold at all. I wonder why they're gold duck and they're not even gold. Going for the gold duck. Yeah, I wonder what they're going for with that, because there's also Golbat. And Golbat's not... they're not gold either. It's like some other like meaning to that that I'm not picking up on. How do I get around here? Guess we have to go through this broccoli tree. Wait, that might be on Audino. Probably want the experience from that. Actually, yes. I feel so sorry for Audino. And we're lower level than them as well. Oh, they've got heal pulse. Fantastic. This will probably be like a free fight, free experience. And they've got the lucky egg as well. Chomp him. Simple beam. What? And Arcanine hits 48. Wait, how did I get to that? There's like a small rock in the way. Wait, can I just like go back behind the trees? Yes, we can. Okay. HP up. I think that's all this little route is for, specifically for that HP up. And whatever's in the grass there. Okay, we already got the item that's over there. A little bit of a lengthy return path to here. Okay, we gotta be really careful here. I don't mess this up again. I'm assuming this rock is supposed to go into that hole. Which means this rock probably goes into that hole. Which means that rock... No! Wait, I can save this. A little bit of a chain reaction. Can I get back to the other side here without messing this up? Possibly? I think we actually have to come back through here, because it saves whenever you push a rock into a hole. So I think we just have to like push the bid like one at a time and then like leave the area and come back. There's probably a way to do it in one go. Definitely seems like it'd be a lot easier to just do them like one at a time. We gotta go through this giant base again. Oh man. They were really cooking when they made this puzzle. I think they burnt it. Okay, I gave you a chance, Buffalo, to not get destroyed. They just wouldn't take that as an answer. So, you get what you ask for. Upland. The weirdest Tauros I've ever seen. Azumarill hits 43 though. Love to see it. Okay, so we're back on this side. Okay, I should be able to at least make a bit more progress by pushing that rock in. And this one. Okay. So those should save. Now how do I get around here? Guess we go back across the water again? South. So that's 3 of the rocks. This one needs to go here, so I can push that one over there. I don't have a good way of doing that, though. So I do this, now it's just kind of stuck. So we're gonna have to, like, fly and then come back, but it should be a lot easier that... Like, we should get it next time, because the rest of them are where they need to be, and they should stay there. World's most interesting puzzle. Took the myth of Sisyphus and they put it into Pokemon. Boulder pushing simulator. Got some achievements at least. Some muscle medal. How many medals are we at now, actually? We should be pretty close to the 50. $30. Well, that's more than halfway. I don't know if we're gonna get them all. I mean, a lot of them require online stuff, so we literally can't get all of them, but... I went the wrong way again. We might be able to get 50. It seems like they did put, like, more in the game than you need to get 50. Whatever is at the end of this boulder puzzle, I sure hope it's worth it. You know it's gotta be. It has to be. I do this so that it's just like a single, like, regular potion. And we're continuing back to the puzzle. We already have the ice beam. I believe so. Let me just, yeah, there it is. Yeah, we've got ice beam. Wait, does anyone learn ice beam on our team? I kind of want to check that. I'm not actually going to use it just now, but I want to see. Contains ice beam, probably a Zoomerl at the least. Yeah, just a Zoomerl. But they're already kind of spoken for in terms of being the TM user. If only I had Glaceon, but they won't let me have Glaceon. I'm going to get them anyway. Nuclear and Ice Beam. Corsola, of course. Of Corsola. Okay, so we should be able to do this now. We just have Zoomerl. Push this once. Go back around here. And then that rock is where it needs to be. And that's a puzzle solved. What's our grand prize? A battle. Okay. A person. I haven't met another person in so long. You're a traitor, aren't you? Then let's battle. Okay, okay. Battle Girl Tiffany. The girder. She must have been stuck up here. Wait, how did she get up here? The boulder was in the way. Required quite the elaborate chain of events to be able to get up here. I mean, I'm sure Girder probably learned strength. Maybe they're the ones who pushed the boulder there in the first place. Plot twist. She's free. We've let her out of her possibly self-imposed cage. Of rock and stone. I just realized Girder looks like he has a clown nose, like the typical like red squeaky like clown nose. I can't unsee that now. Is that what they were going for, or is it just an unfortunate coincidence for Girder? Mienshao. Mienshao. Do we switch for this? I think we shall. We shall switch to the bird. Because they are still not level 50 either. And for some reason, fighting types do not like the birds. You wouldn't think the bird-cat matchup would go this way. Goodness, they're fast. What? Ah. Yes. You've done this to yourself? You love it when your opponent does half their health and damage to themselves. Maybe my instincts have grown dull after so long. The roads around here are really very complicated, so hardly anyone ever comes this way. I could say that again. Okay, what's our real prize? We've got a max potion. Okay, what's our real prize? The real prize. Oh? One of those. But what's the real prize? Not gold dog. Taunt. TM12 Taunt. Target is taunted into a rage that allows it to use only attack moves for 3 turns. A move that would be very good against other players who try to use setup moves. Not particularly useful against actual players. I figured it would probably be a TM at the end of the road here. Okay, so I think that's this entire area. This entire side area. Wait, actually I didn't go all the way south in the water. Oh, there isn't an all the way south in the water. That's as far as it goes. Okay, so I think we've done everything over here. Let me just confirm that. Yep, okay, there's no more south to go in the water. It's just for moving back and forth between this area and that one. When the boulders are in the way. I guess we're ready to go to Victory Road. Probably healed the Barkadite, but before we go in. I guess his bill is kind of gold, a little bit, maybe? Or it might just be regular yellow. Is it gold duck or is it gold duck? The gold part refers to something else. This gold bat is like the same way, right? You leave the Barkadite alone? That's it. We're breaking out the grass snake. There's apparently water type now. For some reason. Seriously doubt they have any like grass moves or anything. Or electric. Shenanigans. To take advantage of us changing types. We're going to Victory Road. And by going to, I mean we're now technically on Victory Road. I want to heal the dog. Recharge him with lemons. Almost got the full valley out of those. Just like 1 HP point shy. What's he doing here? Okay. I have. Gold duck may be a combination of gold and duck. While gold duck itself is not colored gold, gold is often used to symbolize psychic abilities. Is it? Gold gummy is the gummy variety loved by psychic-type Pokemon. Marsh Badge's Japanese name is the Gold Badge. I had no idea that there was an association between gold and psychic shenanigans. I wonder if that is like if that's a Japan thing, or if that's just some world lore, some psychic lore that I'm just like not aware of. I wouldn't have associated the two. I mean, I would make it. I mean, I could kind of make the connection with like electricity, right? Because gold is like a good conductor. So maybe that's like kind of the idea as well, is that like gold is like, you know, maybe it can conduct the psychic energies somehow. It seems a little far-fetched though. Anyway, N is just hanging out here on Victory Road for some reason. The Pokemon League is just past Victory Road. Pokemon battles do nothing more than hurt Pokemon. That's how I understood it. That's why I hated battles. But it's not that simple. Pokemon battles decide winners and losers, it's true. Yet they do so much more. Your Pokemon, your opponents, their Pokemon. Everyone can see what wonderful things the others have to contribute. That's right. Accepting different ideas, different beings, changes the world like a chemical reaction. Sure. Pokemon battles are like a catalyst, a small component that leads to big changes. My friend Zekrom taught me that. It's the formula I've derived from traveling the world. I want you to think for yourself about what it means. Here, take this with you. The new Victory Road has areas that are only accessible via waterfall. Oh, he's gonna give us waterfall. Oh, Azumarill, I have a surprise for you. Yes, if it's your Pokemon and you'll get past the Pokemon League and recognize your own ideals. That's what I see in store for you. And just like that, he vanished. Well, right away. There's a certain water rabbit that needs to learn this. Which move should be forgotten? Okay, so this is 80 power, 100 accuracy, and may cause a flinch. It's 90-90. So it's basically like take 10 points from power and put it into accuracy, and then also add flinch chance. So, altogether, it seems like that is actually technically an upgrade to Aqua Tail. At least in terms of, the accuracy. And the flinch chance. Yep. And then eventually Superpower is going to be replaced with Dive, if we need to. I might not even learn Dive, because I don't know if we need that in this one. It seemed like that was kind of useless in the previous game. Because it's like, you just go down to like the underwater temple things, but that's like post-game stuff, where there's just like some items down there, and that's about it. So I don't know if it's like the previous game, where Dive is not exactly useful. At least Surf and Waterfall are going to be necessary, though. Badge, check gate ahead. Oh, they're scanning us. They like trips through the airport security flashbacks. They detected, they x-rayed us for the badge. Oh, they changed this. This was different in the previous game, where it's like, oh, there was like the giant gates that like swung open as you go through there. There's like a little area themed after each one. This one, they just have like a little road with like security checks. What happened to the giant area of the previous game? I guess they got rid of all that in the last 2 years. Volt badge confirmed. Quake badge confirmed. Bird badge confirmed. Yes, we have them all. Oh, we still have one giant gate to open. Ooh. Very fancy door. I'm just imagining, what if you like worked at the Pokemon League? It's like every single day you go to work, you see that. I don't know if it would get old after a while, or if that's just like a cool perk of working there. Like, oh no, I'm gonna be late to punch in at the Pokemon League. But the door takes 2.5 years to open. What is this? There's a sign with a hamburger on it. There's an item in here somewhere. I can smell it. Duskstone. Oh. Iron as well. A little bit of a maze full of surprises. Chandelure stone. Oh, is that what that's for? We're evolving your Chandelure. I am sadly Chandelureless in this game currently. Again, this game has even more of like the problem from the previous game of there being too many good Pokemon to try and choose who to build a team out of. I swear. Like, it was bad enough just having the Unova Pokemon, but now you've got all the Pokemon from the previous regions, and now you still only have the same 6 spots to fill. It's like even more of a tough decision about who stays and who goes. I would have loved to be able to use Chandelure, but I guess I ended up using others instead. A lot of the usual suspects. Arcanited Lucario particularly. Yeah, maybe I should just like forbid myself from using Lucario or like Arcanine going forward. I feel like that's... You give me the option to have Arcanine, I always end up putting Arcanine on the team. Oh, there's a tunnel. So what's in here? Is this like the Pokemon Center? Oh, this is like the weird Pokemon Center. I'm afraid to go any further, so he's stuck at Victory Road. Imagine going that far and just stopping here. Go through this long and difficult Victory Road, then defeat even one of the Elite Four. Grace what you can do little by little and get close to the champion. Let me guess, usual suspects? Yes, of course. Maybe I ought to pick up another 10 full restores. We got the funds to do this. I will go through them. How many revives do we have? I want no less than 20. Yeah, we got 20 of those as well. So we should be fine. You sell TMs? What do you sell? Pokeballs. All of the Pokeballs. Oh. Literally, only Pokeballs. Fantastic. Right at the end of the game where I'm not going to be catching too many more. And if I did catch one, I would have to go through the entire lengthy process of training them up from scratch. Oh, Secret Passage? Hone Claws, TM1! Bulbasaur of TMs. I think that these numbers must change between games. Sharpens its claws to boost its attack stat and accuracy. I feel like there's still other secrets here somewhere. Maybe not. Yes, I think we should continue into the cave. I should save is what I should do. Before I go in there and I do some crazy nonsense. Let me just save real quick. Save state over 8, probably. Yeah, that's good. Okay, yes. Now if I break something, everything will be fine. Pokemon League is through this tunnel. Oh man. Is it gonna be the cave that goes on for a bajillion years? There usually is one of those. Okay, that's a return path. Challengers approaching in the dark of the cave. Why don't you... Is this like the ruins of the castle from the previous game? I'm just like noticing crumbly castle wall looking shenanigans around me. I'm like, is that what this is? Why don't you prove to be how much you and your Pokemon are capable of? Wild if true. Ace Trader Billy with a Go Lurk. This is good, they're Ghost type. I'm pretty sure one of the Elite Four guys is still Ghost type. How does this matchup work? Not great. Not great. Under the ground, under the surface. When you least expect it, he just emerges out of the ground. Do not bulldoze the dog. Maybe not the best. Well, I want to see if Metronome does the thing here. But I'm not going to have the chance to because it's like, oh, they're already out. Sigalith. They're part flying. We're switching. Who's gonna be good against Psychics? Wait, Poison's good against Psychics. Is Superior gonna be our answer to the Psychic types? Possibly. I mean... Possibly. If we could somehow, like, stop them at some point to like, spam Coil. Oh, right. Flying grass matchup is not favorable. Right. Right. So I should definitely not have Superior out. Like he is effective against poison. I thought it was the other way around. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. Never mind. Yeah, it's Bug, Ghost, and Dark that are good against Psychics. AKA the three types that I have like a zero coverage for. So we're just gonna have to strategize around that. Yeah, I think whenever we fought the Elite Four in the previous game, it was the Psychic type that was the problem that knocked me out my first attempt. So, I think that trend is probably going to continue with this game. Ice Beam, you leave my Mulg alone. Why you do this? Why you do this, Sigalith? You deserve that toxic damage. I guess I'll throw a Zomerl out and have them get some experience then. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Caitlyn. I don't have many answers. Like in the previous game, I at least had the Scolipede that could deal with that. But I never got a bug type in this playthrough. So there wasn't any need to prove how strong we are. I already know how capable my Pokemon are. Of course, he only says that after we beat him. What a coincidence. Not the Ghost matchup. No, Ghosts are super effective. Do Ghosts do damage against Psychic? I should have got a Chandelure is what I should have done. The Barkanite is too tempting. If she still is a member of the Elite Four, who knows, I won't spoil that here. I'm assuming it's gonna be mostly the same. I guess I have no reason to believe that. I mean, a lot changes in 2 years, apparently, including the rise and fall of entire cities and roadways. So it could be anything. It could be anything. Did I talk to you? I don't remember talking to you specifically. Yeah, I didn't. Back into the cave that leads to Victory Road. Yes. Bayonet. I think it's very telling that the wild Pokemon in this area are literally higher level than some of our team members in terms of how this is gonna go. Snatch. Waits for the target to make a move. Well, you don't need to wait much longer. There's a move for you. Here's another one. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the psychic type. Individual. Okay, this road is out, so we can't get over there. Really? They're gonna require us to have strength in order to make it through this road. Okay. Sure. Fair enough. I still think it's funny that Azumarill, of all of our Pokemon, not the fighting type, not the 6-foot tall dog, no, it's the little blue water rabbit that's the one that's kicking the rocks around. No hidden items here? Okay, okay. Are you a psychic? You look psychic-y. Oh yeah, I'll use my psychic powers to release my Pokemon from its Pokeball. You can just throw it. You know, that's how those usually work. You have to be careful if you're a psychic. You might get a surprise attack from the Mind Goblin. Also, that's not even a psychic type. Okay, at least Masharna's a psychic type. Half their team isn't even on brand. They're more of like a physically defensive type creature or more of a special defensive type creature. Oh, that was a crit. Yikes. Didn't do as much as I would have expected though with that level advantage. The dog is very defensive. High defense canine. The shield canine. For the Caitlyn of the Elite Four is an amazing psychic. Yeah. Gee, I wonder if she's still in the game. You'll have to face her head on. Oh man, I think we're going to be living your dream here soon enough. Wait, they nipped. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Maybe they were just reminiscing about old times, and that they're not really here anymore. They were just they haven't visited the Elite Four in the last 2 years. I don't know. Maybe. Anything's possible. Somehow I knew I wasn't gonna get to that item without being attacked by a dragon bird, no less. I do kind of want to catch the Altaria. She's gone back to Sinnoh. Is she from Sinnoh originally? Wild. Oh. Oh right, dragon typing, because that's like, oh, nothing is good against dragons. That's also like a starter type. Quick, under the ground, Barkanine. No, avoid the dragon pulse. Yes, of course. She could have gone back to Sinnoh. I mean, you'd expect that if people could just like fly on their backs of their Pokemon, they probably go between regions frequently. About as frequently as they go between cities. Especially if the regions are right next to each other, like the first 4. Like, there's no reason you wouldn't be, like... If you can fly from one side of Kanto to the other, you should be able to fly from, like, the western parts of Kanto to the eastern parts of Johto really easily. So they're, like, right next to each other. I'm sure Kalos and Paldea are similar, since they're like right next to each other. Bring out the Emolga. They may be a dragon, but they're also a bird. Oh wait. Electric's another one that dragon resists, isn't it? Stop boosting. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. She's head of the Battle Castle on the Battle Frontier. Interesting. I had no idea. It's been a while since I mean, it's been at least over a decade since I played Heart Gold. I'm realizing it's been a long time. I still have it. I still have the Pokewalker as well that goes with it. Apparently. Wait, actually, is that true? That's like the version of the Pokewalker that comes with your particular copy. They're like linked to each other. It's kind of like a problem. I think there is a way that you can like reset them, though. I found out recently. Yeah, I don't know. Charge up your Pokewalker too. Yes. Actually, I pulled the battery out of it, just in case. So I knew it was probably going to be a little while before I used that again, and I didn't want the battery to leak. So I pulled the battery out of it. For safekeeping. I was gonna catch Altaria. What am I doing? I autopiloted. Well, at least the Zoomer will hit 46. They want to learn Hydro Pump. Probably. Target is blasted by a huge volume of water launched under great pressure. That's... What? I didn't mean to click the U. It's 120 power, 80 accuracy. This is 120 power, 100 accuracy, and provides better type coverage. Also lowers the user's attack and defense. This does no such lowering of stats, but it only has 80 accuracy, which means it's never going to connect. I think we probably keep superpower, right? Because it's got better accuracy. It is physical, but the rest of their moves are special. Well, not waterfall. Ah, man. I thought Hydro Pump had a chance to cause confusion for some reason. Was I thinking of a different move? May make it flinch. Maybe that was a different generation. I could have swore Hydro Pump has a chance for confusion. I guess that's technically better because it's like, I really don't want to lower attack and defense every time we use this. It's the same attack power. Plus they have like the Mystic Water, which would make them do more damage with Hydro Pump as well as same type attack bonus, so technically you would get more damage out of Hydro Pump, even if it would reduce the overall like type variety that we would have. We're gonna just replace it with Dive eventually anyway. I guess we'll swap it for Hydro Pump. For this unique circumstance. Arcanine's lucky day, it looks like. Ah, free full restore. Item I will actually use. It's 80 accuracy, apparently. Wait, you young trainer over there, look at my Pokemon. I will observe your battle creatures. I'll do more than that. Veteran Kathy, with your Sigalip. Big Arcanine. Wait, can I fast travel to the Pokemon Center equivalent here? Or slash you leave him alone? Oh, I didn't realize he was low in health. My mistake, my bad. Intercept the bird. Stop knocking out my Pokemon. Let's try out that new move, shall we? Psychic. They tried to read our mind. Lucky for us, I forgot where I put the brain cell. Perfect timing. Yeah, this isn't going so hot. Yeah, let's fly. Hypnosis? Why is the bird snoozing? Okay, so they're gonna be able to withstand a couple hits, probably. I am going to revive. Got 3 max revives. Save those. I'm gonna revive. Who am I gonna revive? Probably the Emolga. We can just buy another revive. It's fine. I'm gonna wait for the bird to wake up anyway. If they even do. Before they get knocked out. Just enough healing from the leftovers to stop the HP low music. 20 hyper potions. Probably use the milk here. Where is it? Other bag. Maybe I should have used that on the Unpheasant. Yeah, that probably would have been a better idea. Because they probably wouldn't have taken us out one hit. We're gonna switch the Emolga back in. They're fully healed. Should be able to do some solid damage against this bird. Hopefully. They outspeed us, unfortunately. Do not take us out in one hit. I will be so upset. There we go. Wait, they still got like a little bit of A little bit of HP left there. Oh, of course, that didn't do it quite enough, and that little tiny bit of health left. Oh. Well, this isn't good. Volt Switch should hopefully outspeed it. If we don't outspeed, then we switch to the... Wait, is the Arcanine still up? Am I stupid? Did I miscalculate? I may have miscalculated. Arcanine's fainted already. Okay, so that's not good. We just need to do a tiny bit more damage. Turn 1 Toxic. That pretty much guarantees us the win. They couldn't make this snake sleep in time. I like how they actually have like a separate sprite, like separate animations for when they're sleeping. Why is the poison not doing anything? Will Lucario be able to do this? They've got Toxic. Why are they not taking damage every turn? I don't understand. I guess we gotta Aura Sphere them. Lucario, dodge the attack. That's weird. I don't know why they're not being affected by Toxic. Lucario hits 58 though. Crobat. Heavy poisoning does less damage than normal poisoning in the first turn. Yeah, but it wasn't doing anything. Like multiple turns passed and it did nothing. Like I would expect it to do less damage, but it didn't do any damage. I'm thinking that there must be some sort of ability that they have that was like stopping it from like working. Crobat. What do we do about Crobat? I guess I'll switch back to... Well, Serperior's asleep. I guess we gotta have Lucario. Yeah, Toxic's just really good. Broken enough that they were just like, oh, we're gonna make it so hardly any Pokemon get that one. So Crobat, huh? I'm gonna start reviving again. I don't have faith in Lucario's ability to deal with this situation on his own. Where's my revives at? There you are. Probably a Molga. I should use a full restore on the snake is what I should do. Oh, wait, that's not doing that much damage. We might be fine here. But they're flying, so I can't use the Bone Rush. What if I do me first? Because they're probably gonna outspeed? Oh, right. I should have gone with the other one. Magic Guard. That's probably it. You need some milk. Air Slash. We can withstand another one of those. We have an uneven number of full restores too. I should probably use one of those on the snake. Okay, we're switching. Switch back to Serperior. Hopefully they should be able to deal with the situation. Not the best typing, but we can get Toxic going. Please don't one-shot, please don't one-shot, please don't one-shot, please don't. Okay. We almost got 200 HP. Doesn't it? Well, of course, they're poison type. I'm so stupid. Why am I so dumb? How do I have this little intelligence stat? Brain cells are missing. Poison Fang. Don't take them out. And that's another full restore. The team needs a little work. Emolga has been cured. Okay. Should be fine, everything should be fine. Of course they crit then! Okay. Sure. That took what could have been like a victory into now I've got to do a bunch of nonsense and shenanigans. No less than 2 items more need to be consumed in order to keep this from fainting. This game knows when to make the RNG as obnoxious as possible. The game is sentient, and it is trolling me. The game's code has achieved self-awareness. It has decided it's going to be particularly a jerk to me today. Surely we will hit them this time. Okay, we got the static going at least, which should help with speed. We're gonna need another full restore. Goodness, if this is how the road to the Elite Four is, I'm a little bit concerned about the actual Elite Four. Okay, good, the Paralyze actually kicked in. About time something random that's good happens for me. More challenging than most of the gym leaders in this game. I'd love to brag about my Pokemon, but it would take too long, so I'll resist. Okay, I think... wait. That's another doctor guy. He could heal our creatures if we got to him. Potentially. If we beated him. Most of my team's fainted though, so we're gonna have to go back. Kind of a pain, kind of annoying, but I think that's just the safest play here. Because the alternative is that I waste a bajillion revives. And then we eventually have to go back anyway, so... Can we fly with Unpheasant even though they're fainted? I don't know how this works. Are we just like flapping their wings for them? Sure, that makes sense. Top our items back up again. We'll restore with those. Revives. Okay, once we get to that doctor guy, then we should be able to not have to go all the way back. I'm really wondering about this Elite Four situation. Wait, weren't we down there earlier? Altaria. They're... Gotta watch out for them. They might have ulterior motives. You're gonna fight me if you look at me, aren't you? Thought so. Not enough for me to just be together with Pokemon I want to win? I guess. It's not about whether you win or lose, it's about if you're having fun. But winning is fun. Oh, actually a good matchup for Arcanine. Fantastic. Of course, they bring out the poison turn 1. I guess that's what anyone would do. Well, no, if you had Whimsicott, I think most people would set up Tailwind. Ah, there it is. Okay, they've only got one more Pokemon. Keep battling, keep battling. Air Slash. What a creative name for the flying type Slash. What should we call this move that's gonna be Slash, but it's gonna be flying type? We'll call it Air Slash. I think we ought to switch. Arcanine is kind of not looking so good right now. Quick Attack. Why did Quick Attack do that much damage? Insane. We win though. Not enough for me to just be together with Pokemon I want to win, but I do know that some people feel at ease just being with their Pokemon. Yeah, you should learn from them. I'm a doctor. If you have Pokemon in bad shape, let me see your Pokemon in battle. What? That animation is like putting like the stethoscope on the Pokeball. Ah yes, it sounds like there might be a Pokemon inside. I don't know why that's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Lucario out for this situation, because I'm pretty sure Clefable's still just normal type. Fairy type does not exist yet. I think they're one of the ones that got turned into Fairy type in the future. Not yet, though. Whoosh. I feel like that's pretty impressive, being able to take out Clefable in one shot, because they're usually one of the ones that has like crazy high HP, kind of like Audino, if I remember correctly. Your strength is fathomless, I'm deeply impressed. I get that a lot. Whether your Pokemon are healthy or not, I'll restore them to full health. Okay, so our creatures are restored to their full health. Gonna be morning soon in Unova. Did I go this way before? I think this is how I got here. Okay. So this means this cave is the next step in our journey. Another max revive. We'll take those when we can find them. I wonder if they've made it so we can purchase those, or if those are still just you only get however many you can find kind of scenario. Boldor. I'm gonna run for Boldor because it's like, oh, they're guaranteed gonna have Sturdy, and that means it's gonna take forever to fight him. Ooh, combatants. There's a lot of people with blue hair in this region. Is it just like a natural hair color in Unova? Something about you reminds me of that trader from 2 years ago. They remember us. Well, alternate version of us. Ace trainer Shanta. They seem familiar. I seem to remember the heat more. Yeah, Arcanine is actually a pretty good answer to other fire types because of the ability. It's like, oh, they can't use any fire type moves against them. Oh, whoosh. Rock Tomb. They're doing a lot more damage and defending their damage a lot better than they are, despite them having a massive type advantage. I guess that's just, Arcanine being an Arcanine. And they hit 50! Yes. Another member of our team that's at least level 50. Keep battling. We got all the answers for Galvantula. A nerve. Oh no, not our berries! Oh, what an excellent time for the burn to actually happen. Mix of kindness and powers, just like that trainer. Wonder where that trainer is now. So do I! Apparently they still have Reshiram. Where do we go after the events of the previous game, like the character we're controlling? Behold the blinding brilliance of my many gym badges. A lot of alliteration there. Durable ant. Should be 4 times super effective, which knocks them out in 1 hit. You'll have to see that. Especially against ants. Not a big ant fan. Ferrothorn. I want to keep battling with it, but we're going to have to heal the Arcanine. Yeah, they're 5 levels above us. There's a pretty good chance that they probably outspeed. Probably could just get away with using one of the milks here. Payback. Yeah, grass steel. So they're particularly susceptible to fire type attacks. And rain. They're not even on the ground. They didn't plant their roots. They're hanging from the ceiling. They don't have any roots on the ground. Animation doesn't quite make a lot of sense for Ferrothorn. Ace Trainer Webster defeated. Skill is too brilliant to behold, so bright I can't see anything. The nearest trainer is... I don't know where, but we're gonna go back and heal. Onyx! He probably has Sturdy. Yeah, it doesn't make too much sense to fight him. At least they had the sense to put the doctor guy in front of the cave. I'm glad they changed this up since the previous game, even if they're going to have another cave section. They really like caves in Unova. I feel like most Pokemon games, like, there's always caves, but I don't feel like there's usually this many caves. Oh, another route out of here. Where does this lead? Oh. Probably just for this item over on the side, in this trainer. X-Team Plasma. Former Plasma Associate. Backpacker May. Or Mai? I don't know. Cosbuck. Cosbuck. More like barbecue sauce buck. That's a lot of damage. Arcanine is entering Area 51. They keep referencing that trainer from 2 years ago, and I'm just like, if you chose to play the, I guess it's a fair assumption that people probably played Black 1 before they played Black 2. I don't know, but there's probably some people who, like, pick this game up as their first Pokemon game. They're not gonna know what they're talking about. Okay, we can't go in the water from here, so this does feel like this is just one little island. Except if I have Waterfall, I could go down from here. Oh, we just do it! It doesn't ask, do you want to use this move here? You just do it. Okay. Fair enough. It's in this cave down here. I'm wondering if they like expect you to for sure have the waterfall, because it's like N gives you waterfall, but there's no guarantee you have a Pokemon that can learn waterfall. Where does this go? Oh man, I feel like I'm going way off track here. But at the same time, it's probably worth doing. Because either this is the way that we're supposed to go, or this is a way towards some sort of hidden shenanigans. Okay, that way's locked. Oh, this is like the water from like the first part of the Victory Road. Right. I guess I should have expected there was going to be some way to get down here. Oh, there's two challengers. This is gonna be a double battle, probably. There's a prize up ahead I can see. Now, normally he doesn't like this, but I think in this one circumstance, we should give the Barkanine some water. It's the last fresh water. Not so fresh anymore since it's been hanging out in our backpack for days. You bothered to come all the way here? Good, I will reward your hard work by battling below my strength. Did you work so hard to get here? How about I be your opponent? Yes, 2 challengers. Veteran Claude and Veteran Cecile. Amanda Buzz. Double bird scenario. Concerning for the snake. In this case, what is Braviary's type? Are they like... I forget what they are. Are they just pure flying? We'll focus on Braviary. I think Mandibuzz would be affected by Leaf Blade. Got that color scheme of something ground type E. I guess not. Or at least the bird typing probably covers it. So, bad call with Serperior. I should have swapped for Emolga turn 1. They've still got at least half their health. We with the Braviary, and then do a little Emolga switcheroo. Another normal type. Quite as some country they might represent. Is Braviary supposed to be... He's supposed to be an eagle or a hawk? Yes. Oh, that makes sense. Are they new in this generation? Is this like the generation that introduces Braviary? Are they supposed to represent Unova? They knocked out Emolga in one turn. Okay, extreme speed Braviary, make sure that they get knocked out. And Hydra Pump the Mandibuzz. U-turn. Oh, that's right, they do have other Pokemon, including Archeops. Oh, fantastic choice. We still haven't got our fossils yet. But we do get Hydra Pump going. Oh, they swapped to the rock type just in time. You absolute fool, you've given us success here. This is not good situation for Arcanine. I'm gonna have them instantly extreme speed the Braviary. Are any of these spread moves? Yes, they are. Arcanine's almost taken out. I think we're gonna have to do a little bit of a Arcanine sacrifice here. Giant block of text, one turn. Braviary be like... Azumarill be like... Superior be like... Oh, they got knocked out anyway. And then we can bring out... Actually, now I can read what you said. Because the setting of Pokemon Black and White Unova is based on the New York metropolitan area. The New York metropolitan area? But there's 2 mountain ranges. There's not 2 mountain ranges in the New York metropolitan area. The game designers considered how they could incorporate the setting and more broadly of America into their designs. Bravier is based on the bald eagle, which is the national bird of the United States. Yes. I was kind of making that connection that, oh yeah, Unova be like Pokemon America. They've got to have the bald eagle creature. Except most birds don't have hair when you think about it. Based on the New York metropolitan area. That is a wild one to read. It's like... No, it's clearly based off of the entire country. And not just the one metropolitan area. What are we bringing out? We'll bring our own bird. Another Mandibuzz. Oh wait, it's the same Mandibuzz from before. Caracosta. What am I gonna do about this? Razor wins the spread move. If I time this right... I think I'm just gonna go ahead and go for Water Ball and Mandibuzz. You have to leave for work now? Have fun at work. For the rest of the stream, I will. Yeah, I don't know how far we're gonna get with the Elite Four shenanigans today. There's probably gonna be a lot of trading. See you on Sunday. Yes. Yeah, we're certainly gonna be continuing this game, regardless of what happens today. We're gonna be continuing it on Saturday, and mostly Sunday. Think they got the freeze on the Pheasant. Of course they did. Yeah. We might be able to take on the Elite Four. We might have to trade to be able to defeat the Elite Four. We're at least gonna get to the Elite Four and challenge them today. But yeah, even if I win, we'll be doing post-game stuff on Saturday at the very least. Well, they're gonna get knocked out. I'm gonna go for Surf. Of course, now they're all gonna focus on Azumarill, aren't they? Wow, that did nothing. Okay, so in that case, I guess we bring out Superior because they would be really good against the Caracosta, but they are afraid of the Mandibuzz. Would be 4 times super effective though. And maybe we get the Hydro Pump through the Mandibuzz? Okay, we do take them out in one hit though. So that's one entire creature's worth of damage we don't have to worry about. Also, Azumarill hits 50. Nice. That XP share sure is working wonders for a particular water rabbit that just fainted while I was raising them. I sure hope this this route was worth going through. They're gonna go for Superior. They're gonna go for Superior. I'm gonna go for me first. It failed. Because they didn't use an attack. Strictly speaking. Okay, so we'll do Aura Sphere here. They have nothing else they could switch to, so... You can't avoid the Toxic unless they have like an item or something. U-turn. Thankfully we do have quite the level advantage here with the snake. Are they gonna go for the... I guess I'll use that with the Lucario. That's gonna fail then. We're just narrowly gonna win here. Critical hit. My Pokemon let me right on its back as it uses Surf or Waterfall. Really feel its love at those times. Ah yes. Nothing communicates love quite like carrying someone over a waterfall. I'm gonna get real sick of hearing this. Your Pokemon is almost out of HP music. The fact that you made it out here, that's it. It must have been thanks to Pokemon carrying you with a hidden move. Yes, of course. Wild Charge. Potentially a good move. Isn't that... I feel like we used that one quite a bit in the previous game. Wasn't it like the Zebstrika's kind of move? Oh, there's another challenger here. And... oh. I'm an idiot. That was a one-way thing. Whoops. Well, at least that takes us back to, like, a place that we can heal again. I would have wanted to do that anyway. So there is one more trainer back there, but there's probably not a whole lot of reason to fight them, actually. It's gonna take about a bajillion years to get back to them. Wait, how many items did I use? I might have used a couple of them. So we should probably replenish our stocks. Still have all of those. Still have all of those. Okay, never mind. We are good to continue. Continue on the victory road. It appears to be a very narrow road. Narrow victories. Why are there ghosts on the victory road? Ghosts of people who almost succeeded but didn't. Yeah, I'm glad, out of all the things that I could criticize about the new Pokemon games, I'm glad they don't rely on the random encounters anymore. I know some people really like the random encounters. It is kind of annoying, I'm gonna admit. Did I not find you already? Or do you... are you just like someone like rematches us every time? Ace Trainer Shelly. Swoobat. Okay, this seems new. I don't remember one of them having a Swoobat. I must have somehow dodged fighting them before. Psychic. Reading Arcanine's mind. What could he possibly be thinking? Acrobatics. He's doing a flip. Ooh, Lilligant. That's a good one for Arcanine to chomp on. Really? Well then. Quite an unpheasant situation. Okay, we got him. Eventually, the whole team is gonna be level 50 plus. Which is about where we probably want them to be. For the sake of the Elite Four. Silence Bird. Yeah, I guess we did just kind of pass them before without fighting them. Back into the cave, the never-ending cave. I was hoping. I keep hiding. I keep hoping for the items or something. Nope, it's Excadrill. I have no qualms with you. Oh! Rock Gym jump scare. No, when I said Rock Gym, I didn't mean you. Another one of these. Oh man, okay, fine. That Onyx took me at pushing the rocks around personally, I see. What are you gonna do about it, Onyx? Just push the rock into the hole in the ground. I'm just looking at the Onyx. I'm just like, you're next. Numb you in your Pokemon? Okay, so they probably have electric types? I'm assuming. Yeah. Pretty safe bet with that particular introduction. Introduction? Ducklet? Hiding in plain sight. Extreme dog speeds. Probably switching for this one, right? Bring out the Azumarill. Azumarill. Hydro Pump. That should take care of them. Almost. I didn't even know they learned Thunder Wave. I guess they look like... I guess they are the kind of Pokemon you would expect to learn Thunder Wave, potentially. Need to rearrange Azumarill's moves based on damage output. Leave Azumarill alone. Azumarill now hits Area 51. Cherry Berry. Fighting style, overflowing with power or strategy that excels technically. It depends on the Pokemon I see. Right, Azumarill moves. Waterfall's 80, surface 95, it's 120. So these are like backwards. Should be Hydro Pump. Surf, Waterfall Strength, probably? Yeah, actually, Waterfall and Surf are pretty much the same. Except Strength doesn't have a flinch chance. It isn't affected by their typing. Pump 120, 80, 95, 100. So actually, you'd prefer to use Surf. Yeah, this should be fine. Accuracy-wise, I mean. Where's this? We're going up to a new level. We're gonna have the option to, like, fly back here? Whenever we eventually get to the top, I hope so. Did briefly touch grass. Is that Zoroark slash Zoroark just hanging out over there on the side? What is he doing over there? Also, I can fight you. Look like an opponent who will really highlight my weaknesses. You could say that. Oh, he's got Pinsir. Pinsir breaks the mold, whatever that means. Oof, owie, my mold. Bulldoze. Please survive, Arcanine. Okay. Yeah, we can take him down. What? He's outspeeding us this time. Never mind. Force Sphere him. Heracross. What are we gonna do about Heracross? I really wish we still had... I guess Unpheasant will be good here. And they're not even level 50 yet, so they need the experience. Very powerful bird. Potentially. Eventually. Flinched him. Ideal scenario. Oh, they avoided the attack. No longer the ideal scenario. Oh, that's a lot of damage. It's not even supposed to be that effective because it's fighting against flying. Okay, we still had speed though, so should take him out. Okay, we beat him. Oh? Secret little item path? Normal gem. That is, look at it's just like a Zoroark situation over there. Just kind of hanging out. Oh, you're gonna attack as soon as I go up here. I see you. Our team is half fainted. I guess we go back to heal. Wait. Forgot which way we came from. Oh no. I think we were from over here originally. Yes, there's the doctor. I feel like I'm not saying enough. Mostly just gotta slowly chip our way through here, right? Trying to make our way through the cave. To beat as many trainers as we can for the sake of the experience of it. Flying gym, jump scare. Yeah, we just gotta slowly make our way downtown till we eventually get to the Pokemon League. But of course, we knew there was going to be a cave or some other long, lengthy, winding path leading us there. I expected this. Gigalith? I feel like I haven't seen them in the previous game at all. Have I ever seen Gigalith? Maybe one of them. They got Bulldoze, which is not good. Not good for Barkanine. Of course, that doesn't quite take them out completely. Barkanine's still in it to win it. I don't think it would be a good idea to stir up a sandstorm inside the cave, but okay. Azumarill hits 52. I guess I should be aiming for roughly like 55-ish? I think that's about the number that we wanted for the previous game. Previous Elite Four. Alright, we got him. I wonder where you actually find Skarmory here. is quite the winding and perplexing path we are on. We're at like the perfect distance where his like eyes are like vanishing. One, you're a Pokemon trainer. Two, I am an ace trainer. Put them together, it's obvious that we are going to battle. Ace trainer Pierce. Why do they always have two Pokemon, I wonder? It's almost like they're prepared for a double battle, but there is no double battle to be had. So switch to Superior, because they're probably water type. Yeah, they're water flying. Tricked ya. Tricked ya on using your water moves against the grass type. Oh, we one-shot them. Superior is quite surprising at times. Ampharos. I think grass still resists electric. I'm gonna use toxic just in case, just because Ampharos is toxic. Thunder. Kind of putting that to the test there. Congratulations, the snake passed the test. Static. Why do they have bulldoze? Wait, that did nothing. Why did that do nothing? We're doing a pretty good job of like tanking their shenanigans. Ampharos is usually kind of a scary threat, so kind of happy with how that turns out. Wait, what do you have to say? One up strong, two you're stronger, put them together, you're clearly a stronger Pokemon trainer than I am. I just imagine like what it would be like to be from the perspective of whoever's job it is to come up with like the text for all these trainers. It's just a wild weasel. I should just run from this. Yes. I was tempted. Tempted to fight him. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to fight that particular weasel. Oh, we can go into the grass here. Oh. New stretch of forest unlocked? Where is this? Where am I? Where could I possibly be? Let me check the map. Still Victory Road, but a different stretch of Victory Road. Wait. What? Is this like another path that we could go through that we were like blocked from going through because of strength rocks? Big if true. think it might be. I think we've got to push this back this way so we could have it come out from the wall a little ways. All these Pokemon, all these ghosts having problems with us moving the rocks around. Just rearranging the furniture a little bit, Baynet. Don't mind me. Okay, almost thought I messed it up there for a second. And we skedaddling. Oh wait. No, this is fine. We need it to be there so we can get it around this corner, and then... Path has been unlocked. Ideally, permanently. Then we can just get back here. Weird ghost armor. Did I fight you before? I haven't fought you before. This is gonna be a bit of a pain. Who's brought you this far? I've brought myself this far. What? What do you mean? My Pokemon have brought me this far. Drifblim. Oh yes, the Ghost Blimp. Spooky. What? Of course it's a crit that one-shots the Emolga. Yes, of course. The one Pokemon that I have that's got good super effective moves. It's instantly one-shot with a crit. I should have predicted this. Maybe just keep flinching them over and over again. I've got the stockpile strategy. Okay, so we should be fine here. Come on. It'd be nice if we could get a crit. Can you share some of those crits with us? You're bringing up for the whole class. So close to that next level. Probably withstand another attack. Oh, they avoided it. Of course they did. Let me guess, another crit? Oh no, we're fine. Roost. Quick roost. They are a rooster. Yes, unless they don't crit, we're fine. Don't think we're ever gonna crit. Oh man, if we're going to be critical of the RNG, that's really bad, I'm sorry. Flash the balloon. Level 49. Swagger. Probably don't want that. Enrages and confuses, also sharply raises the target's attack stat. So yeah, we definitely don't want that. Confusion wears off, but the attack boost is forever. Or for the rest of the battle. Whichever comes first. Oh, there's others. Okay. I don't know why, I thought that was like the last Pokemon for some reason. Hydro Pump. Oh, now we get the critical hit. Nice to get one of those, somewhere where it matters, even. A reliable Pokemon Pokemon? Yes, my Pokemon are so pro, they are Pokemon. People know what they could do alone, but there are a lot of things they can only do with Pokemon too. Okay. Tried to run. That didn't work. You're no ordinary opponent. So my ghost type Pokemon are whispering to them. I don't see any Pokemon around you. I think that's just you. A Tang. I'm gonna have to use some healing items. There's just no way around it. It's too strong. Hopefully this doesn't absolutely destroy Barkanine in one turn and waste the Hyper Potion with like a critical hit out of nowhere that just wipes him out in one shot. Okay, they went for agility. This is fine. Crunch him. Yum yum. Tasty Metang. So this guy's Ghost Rock type. Switch Pokemon. You are a problem. You are a Ghost type. You are a Rock type. Azumarill can probably deal with them. Hydro Pump. Look like the slapping hands coming out of the coffin there. A whoosh. It's like nothing to him. Yikes. Okay. We outspeed though, right? Yes, we do. Okay, great. So that should take him out, please? Oh, of course he's got like 1 HP left so he can Psychic and take out the Azumarill. Of course he does. Probably not a good time to bring out Lucario, but I'm going to do it anyway. Stupid, why did I do that? Mom says it's my turn to use the brain cell. I've never been that big of a fan of Bayonet, I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of all the ghost types I could possibly have, like, what universe am I going to go with Bayonet over, like, Gengar, if I have the option, right? Oh, that was that one guy. Okay, yeah, this is the path to the start of the thing. Okay. This is good. I don't know how that connects all the way back to here, but I guess it does. Fantastic. I'm pretty sure I used an item at some point. What was it? I think it was a hyper mega ultra deluxe potion. 20 of those. Wait, I already passed the 4 restores. Yeah, okay. Fine. Don't need any other items. I'm gonna use a repel. This is really kind of a situation. An irritating sort. Where's the repels? Hello? Repels? There you are. So we've got this rock pushed over so we can go through here. There was another rock that we moved. I guess we can't go this way. What? So we don't have an easy path back there, after all. And then there's this guy. Oh, it gives you the option to immediately use another repel here. That's a nice quality of life feature I wish I'd known about until... known about before, instead of just learning about it just now, but okay. Free with full restore. So we'll take one of those. I bought this guy. Where does this lead? There's another path back. Is this just like a giant circle I bought? So much for the repel. Double bird scenario. Maybe Emolga needs more experience. $52 Tranquil. So we can go back into the woods here. Fight you? I'll show you how much I love Pokemon by winning. Good luck with that. My team is fully healed, and you only have 2. Ace Trainer Chandra with your Darmanitan. Should be able to deal with him relatively quickly. Rock Slide. Okay, so this is probably the turn that we beat it, but I don't know what their other Pokemon is. Tangro. That sounds grass type. What is that? some sort of Tangela evolved form that I forgot about. Weird. I think that's exactly what that is. And of course they have Rock Tomb. Arcanine can deal with it though. Yes. And they're gonna poison us too, apparently. Yeah. There probably was only a chance for that, but of course, if there's a chance for that and they use it, then it's 100% actually. Typically how this goes. The way how it plays out. Azumarill hits 54. Soon we'll have to be switching Azumarill's XP share into someone else. Maybe the bird. Free Ultra Ball. We'll happily take that. Two Cottonians. Let them be. Hopefully we don't need the repels again so soon. Wait, is it just the one trainer for this entire chunk of foresty area? That'd be kind of surprising if true. I don't think I went this way though. Maybe this is like an area for catching certain Pokemon. There's also a couple items here, including a free full restore. Oh, is there like a Pokemon grotto around here somewhere? That would explain this. Cottony. Okay, so I think we've done everything on this path. This particular loop. Like there's like multiple loops around with trainers and Pokemon and items. There's only one path that's going to go forward probably all the way to the Pokemon League. So it is still a little bit of a maze. Figuring out how to get there. That's an entire chunk of the road we don't have to worry about anymore. Slowly making our way there. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to take a substantial chunk of the stream was going to be getting there. It's always quite the challenge, the most challenging route in the game. It's good. That means that, you know, probably be like totally like set up and prepared for the. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Okay, let's head this way. Do I need to restore my Pokemon? I'm gonna do it anyway. Faster to do it than to think about it. And there's no downside to doing it even if I don't have to. Item? Yes. Okay, Everstone. That's a rare one. So, if I go off to the side, that's the side that I don't have to go down anymore. Because we've already gone that way before. We've done everything over there. I presume. I'm gonna escape from this rock, because they take forever to beat. What was down this way? Was it just... Oh, there's another exit here. This is the one that leads down a watery path. With, like, waterfall. Might have done everything over there as well, actually, come to think of it. Yeah. Then that leads to the same path with the psychic. So, we do need to go north from here now. Did I fight you? I did. Okay. There's an exit. These Zubats are getting out of hand. Okay, so this is a return path. So we're gonna have to come back this way at some point. But I don't think there's any way for us to get to the other side of the boulder from here. So there's a north-facing path and there's a side path over this way. So I should take the side path first. Ignoring that because, probably an Excadrill, statistically. Motion tracking doing a weird... Just gonna avoid all the girders. Like, there's no reason for me to fight them if they're, like, lower level than us, experience-wise, unless it's Audino. Because Audino's got crazy high experience points for some reason. They kept that the same from the previous game. Okay, here's our next opponent. Are you sure you want to seriously take on someone like me who seriously fights with their Pokemon? Yes, I seriously want to seriously take on the serious trader. Seriously. Carol. Oof, owie, my mold. Doing a dangerous dragon dance. Make him regret outspeeding us. Just like swim under the floor. He's doing a lot of setup and I don't like this. Fortunately, I think that only boosts his attack. So if I go for extreme speed here, that should take him out. Yes. Completely invalidating all the setup that he just did. Vanillux. You know, Arctic could go for some ice cream. His favorite flavor. Two scoops. So, take some 2 chomps. It's the pain that comes from seriously facing someone head on. Not all seriously, because I am after serious strength. There's nothing worse than a half-hearted opponent. Guru. Kinda how I feel against all the traders that have just like 2 Pokemon. Oh? More branching paths. It's down here. Dragon Fang. Lots of caves. Probably including one that might lead to the Zorua cave. Are you a combatant? Strong, you know, you still want to take behind? Yes. I'm sure. She's got 3 Pokemon. Oh, she means business. I kind of want to just get to the Pokemon League and then we can go back and explore the rest of the side paths once I have the ability to like fast travel to the other end of it as well. That'd probably be a smarter way to go about this. Come to think of it. Come on, extreme speed. They're fast, but Barkanite is faster. Yeah, we definitely switch for this one though. Maybe Emolga will actually win and not get hit with like a critical move. Turn 1. But seems to have happened a concerning number of times. Ah! There it is again! I don't know what the odds are of that continuing to occur, but that sure does keep happening. Just a magnet for the critical hits, it seems. Keep battling. Be able to deal with Sock here pretty easily. I'm gonna go for Toxic just to make sure that he's got that working against him. I don't know if that affects like their stats. Like, I know Paralyze reduces your speed. I know Burn reduces your physical attack. I don't know if Poison does anything stat-wise. This room will hit 55. Okay, we're gonna switch XP share onto someone else. In that case, I'm going to admit my own limits. I've continued to battle. Oh, that's right, at least I'm persistent. So maybe they're gonna fight us every time we go through here. Okay, so let's see. Funny enough, I think Emolga's probably the one who needs the XP share more. What level is Emolga? 51. Okay, yeah, they need something. The bird needs it more, actually. Yeah, they're not a bad leftovers user either. Of course. I think I'm gonna fly back. Sure is a giant cave. I think they made it larger compared to the previous game. concerning development. It's the cave that never ends. Yeah, I've got to start thinking about what game I'm going to be playing after this. Because it's like, we're near the end of this game. I don't know how much post-game there's going to be. Probably a little bit. But if it's anything like the previous game, then probably not that much. So, what, we'll probably get like maybe a couple of streams out of the game after we beat it. After that, I'll be on to something else. I think I need to do something that isn't turn-based next. I don't know. Oh, what? I haven't been here before. Why is it dark? Is Flash a thing in this game? Oh man, there's probably like items just like hidden in plain sight. I am not teaching any Pokemon Flash. We're just gonna stumble around in the cave until I eventually find my way through. That's such a waste of a move. Flash, I mean. There's a secret staircase and a secret red shard. We can surf in the dark. Probably not recommended. Quite dangerous, actually. No telling what's actually in here. Rare candy in the dark. How did it even get here? I think that's everything over there? Hard to say. The water area, there's like a little lake that had some like corners to it. There's like a waterfall thing that I gotta do in the dark as well. Not as likely. I'm gonna assume that that's just like a bonus cave. That the real path forward is actually over this way. Seems like there was more ways to go forward over this way. Oh man, just imagine. I was like making the joke earlier about like waiting for the door to get to work if you worked in the Pokemon League, if you're like the champion or you're one of the Elite Four people. I guess you just fly there. If you didn't have the ability to fly, then got quite the hike ahead of you. Every day. This has to be it. People who pass by here have such different moods. Fun to watch and even more fun to fight against them. 3 Pokemon? 3 Pokemon. That's what I thought. Sterling. Steel type? Ice type. Interesting. Just in case you brought dragons. He's prepared. With a weird pointy bear. Oh, that was super effective. They used water type moves against the Arcanine that was a level lower than him, and it didn't do hardly anything. Yep, I can already tell Arcanine's gonna be one of our best Pokemon. I mean, I think I probably said that already at this point, but they're just too good. They're the legendary. For a reason. Help him. Earthquake? Of course he has Earthquake. Why wouldn't he have Earthquake? Yes, of course. The Steel-type Ghost would obviously have Earthquake. Bring out the bird. We outspeed at least. Iron defense. Okay, probably should spam air slashes. Hope that we get, what is it, a crit or is it flinch? I forget what this one does, but one of those. Hopefully get through. Avoided the attack, of course he did. Lucky him. Crit? He's throwing. Probably want to roost. Roost for a turn. Rooster turn. Turn that rooster right around. Rock slide, of course. So it's gonna... Oh wait, that did nothing. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Circle throw. You can't throw a circle, that's a shape. You can throw an abstract concept. Well then, in that case... Go for Leaf Blade? Hopefully don't accidentally... Wait. End up regretting it and wishing I had gone for Toxic instead. Looks like it's effective enough. Chomp right through him. Truly, the superior snake. Is this the actual Elite Four area yet? Oh? Wait up! I'll battle with you before you take on the Pokemon League. The more Pokemon battles you have, the stronger you get, right? Of course. When we least expect it. And when I least want it, because my Pokemon are not healed. He's got 4 Pokemon. Of course, all of his are full health, even though he went through the same cave I went through. Riddle me that one. Turn 1 Toxic. I'm not dealing with your shenanigans. Yeah, do some setup stuff. I dare you. Fortunately, we still have Emolga with us. Hopefully they won't do another turn 1 critical hit that knocks out Emolga at one move. They confused us, though. Don't hit yourself. Yeah, Emolga needs help. Wow, all of our good answers are already fainted because I didn't know he was going to just pop out of nowhere. Okay. Superior's got a level advantage. I'll bring Superior out, and then we'll have... Actually, should I just, like, start using Coil here? This could totally, like, set up for the rest of his creatures. I mean, they're bird types, so they're gonna have super effective stuff, but maybe they won't be able to do that much damage to Superior due to the level advantage. In the meantime, I should be reviving. Arcanine first off. U-turn. Buffaland? Okay, we can take Buffaland, I think. First off, make sure he's got Toxic on him. Oh, of course we're gonna hit ourselves. I forgot that we're confused. Of course we are. I love how any move that they use that inflicts confusion is 100% accurate as well. That's a nice touch, always. So annoying. They're gonna sweep us. What, am I just gonna go all out here? Hopefully take them out? Oh yeah, that's right, we do nothing. And we're at half health because we didn't even know that they were going to be a thing, and now they're knocked out. And we're down to our last Pokemon. Hopefully, Azumarill can withstand many attacks, because we're gonna need them to, because we've got a lot of Pokemon to revive and heal. The Wild Charge on the Buffalant. We're gonna lose to Hugh. It's really annoying. Of course, he's just gonna randomly pop out of the cave. We're gonna use so many items just trying to beat him. We could do it. We're gonna outspeed with the Earthquake. Yeah, I think if they just knock us out, then it's whatever, because there's no way I would have seen this coming. Like, why would I have expected this? I mean, maybe. Maybe Lucario brings it back for us. Of course, their next Pokemon's Imbor, and they just took out our water type. So we're bringing out the bird. Turn 1 Roost. Outspeed. Of course he has Rock Slide. Why wouldn't he have Rock Slide? Oh, but that didn't do that much. Okay, maybe we're fine? Okay. We one-shot the Embor. Okay, this is good. And Pheasant hits 50. I think that's the last of our team that needs to be at level 50. Simipour. We still have the Grass Snake. No, Grass Snake is out. So I'll keep the bird out, and then we'll try and, like, revive the Grass Snake. Not using the max revives. As convenient as it would be, we don't get any more of those. Okay, that was enough to faint them. The move that was super effective, barely did didn't even do half. Random Surf? Oh, that one was like a, you know, more than half. This is a game. Okay, we should outspeed this to be super effective. That hopefully takes them out. Yes. Fantastic. Wait, we're actually gonna win. Pheasant, another bird? Oh wait, that was the pheasant from earlier, wasn't it? Yeah. So they're still poison. Whale. Hopefully that'll give us some defense that we need to survive the bird attacks. Do they not have actually a flying type attack on Unpheasant? Or am I just getting really lucky? Don't hit yourself. Stupid. And there's Aerial Ace. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, we're actually fine? Full restore? I was so, like, prepared to lose this fight. Because, like, I'm like, oh, half our team's already fainted. He's got 4 Pokemon. Surely there's no way I could pull out a victory without spamming a bajillion items. I am using some, oh, of course, he pulls out the stupid Max Potion, but he's still badly poisoned, though. So, we might actually pull out a victory here. We might actually be fine. I was just like totally expecting, oh, we're gonna lose, we're gonna go back to the Pokemon Center, we're gonna prepare a little bit better and expect him the next time. No, we're gonna beat him the first time. That's a surprise. Wasn't surprise. Probably go for damage here now. We built up our attack stat. Still gonna be confused, still gonna hurt ourselves. Still gonna use Aerial Ace. Can you get like one attack superior, or are you just gonna keep hitting yourself? Okay, thank you. How does the snake even hit himself? He's like... Although he like bites his own tail, he does like an Ouroboros kind of situation. He had 65. Okay, so that's really good. Level-wise for the Elite Four ahead. Thanks to you, I accomplished what I set out to do during my journey. I wish I could have showed you my little sister's huge smile. This is my thanks. Thunderbolt. Okay, we'll take that. Maybe we'll give that to Emolga. Once we revive them again. So become the champion, get the proof that you're a traitor your Pokemon can be proud of. See you. Fantastic. So that looks like a path that might be accessible later, or is that just decorative? I don't know. We beat Hugh first try, actually. Even though it was a total sneak attack. We made it! Wait, we actually made it. There's a very familiar building. Please let me heal here. Without any other shenanigans or surprises. I think that we actually are going to get to. Okay. Yes. So we've made it to the Pokemon League. Fantastic. We need to replenish our items after dealing with Hugh there. Wait, we've already got the full stores. I guess we found more of them than we used. Definitely need more revives, though. I remember in the previous game, I was just like, surely 10's fine, and I'm like, oh, I should have bought 20. So now I'm keeping 20 with me. Just in case. This guy sells Pokeballs as well. The usual suspects, I should save. File, save. Okay, we're good. Progress is locked in. Pokemon League is every trainer's greatest challenge. But to prepare here, because if you lose even once, you have to start all over again. Oh man. Was there something over here before? I forget. I don't want to finish exploring all the caves down here before we try it, though. Just totally wrap up all of the secret passages here. We're almost there, though. And now we can fly back whenever we want. Which is kind of a big deal, actually. Life is all about overcoming hurdles. Could you be a hurdle for me? Sure thing. Felina? It's all fighting types. All fighting types all the time. Quick, under the ground, Arcanine. Rock Tomb. They're expecting the birds. That did next to nothing. Flame Wheel. Yeah, Arcanine's pretty good defensively, it seems. Big defense, Arcanine. I guess we should switch. Bring on Pheasant. They probably have, like, some sort of rock move. I guess that's the obvious choice if you have a fighting type to teach them, like, rock throw or something like that. In case of bird shenanigans. I think all of our team actually is over. Oh, one-shot him. Wasn't even a critical hit. Fantastic. Okay. If it's still like the previous time, then one of the Elite Four people is going to be a fighting type. So... well, yeah, most of our team is, yeah, everyone's over 50. Fantastic. Don't tell me that one little tiny ledge with no grass on it is where the secret item is. And I totally missed it. Not a big deal, I guess, if true, but... oh wait, we've almost got another level. I should just fight him. Circle throw. Don't know how that works. This is a circle. Throw this. Hit level 54. Yeah, I think 55 is kind of our target, kind of, Yeah, that's right, there's like the Zoroark somewhere here on the mountain. Right, I almost forgot. Endure. Critical hit? Nice. Guard the wide way. Yeah, next time he levels, I think I swapped someone else into the lead. We do have quite a number of rare candies as well. Actually, how many rare candies do we have? Is this gonna be another situation where I need to swap a new Pokemon in at the last minute to then, like, use rare candies to help, like, level them up? Maybe I don't want to use the rare candy unless I know that it, like, I don't need it for something. But in the medicine cabinet here... Yeah, we got 11 of those. Substantially more than when we were at the Elite Four the previous game. Another hidden item. Well, not really hiding. Hiding in plain sight. One of our powerful Pokemon. Any Pokemon can be powerful if you work hard enough and believe in yourself. Probably ought to bring out the, bring out Lucario for this particular dragon. That dark typing, fortunately, makes him a lot more of a target for the fighting type moves. Yeah, so I think we'll switch. Ideal scenario for Lucario, as long as they don't use, like, Flamethrower or something here. Which they probably wouldn't have against Arcanine. Yeah, Aura Sphere. One good, well-placed Aura Sphere ought to just send the Zweilous to the Shadow Realm. Electros. Keep battling, I think? I don't know what type they are. I think they're part electric for sure. The Bone Rush may be good? Levitate? You say as they're walking on the ground on their fins? Levitate? Okay. And then they also have Flamethrower. I just swapped the grass type out. My brain is not working today. There's no situation where I should have just done that. Probably survive another one of those though, so I'll get Toxic going. Okay, we can switch now. Nintendo Switch. They're electric, but they're gonna use Flamethrower this turn. Maybe they can do a thing in the meantime. Oh, they go for the crunch. Okay. I guess fair play, since it's like you'd kind of expect them to use something else. That'd be like an expected point to switch. Nitro pump? Just regular damage. Ah, wild charge, of course. And it's a critical hit! Yes, against one of our stronger Pokemon. At least the poison's about to take him out. Good thing I thought to do that. Yeah, it seems like electricity's a little bit of a weakness as well. We can go up in the air and hopefully that they'll die to the poison before they can actually attack us again. Lucario hits 59. Kind of an unorthodox way of training our Pokemon up, but here's getting the job done. Where's this? Let's take a quick peek inside. Watch them. Turn path. Quick, push the boulder. Yes, now we can come back here whenever we want. So hopefully we can go through here to get to the doctor again. I wonder how we get to the area with the Zorua. His name has many forms, as does he. Fire-type trainer, probably. With a dialogue like that. I thought so. It's just the dog for the job. Camerupt. Yeah, we should be able to deal with Camerupt as well. Essentially ground-type moves to be concerned about. Please don't use Earthquake. Please don't use Earthquake. They use Earthquake. Of course they did. Goodbye, Arcanine. Okay, so in that case, Azumarill time. How does 4 types super effective suit you? Peasant hits 52. Got a bit singed. Frostberry. Seems like the Rangers specifically give you berries. I wonder why. Never did play Pokemon Ranger. I'm pretty sure that's a spin-off game. But I never played. We played. I wonder if I should have like a ghost type on the team. What type is Zorwark? I think they're dark type. I thought that was them rematching me there for a second. It was Girder trying to rematch me, actually. probably just fly up to the top. I can just do that now. Superior. Yeah, you don't need the experience. You're already at 65. You're good. I always love that they gotta do the dramatic cutscene every time you walk in here. Just in case you forgot. You're at the Pokemon League. I really want to see if I can catch that Zorua. I saw him in the cave. Yeah, go through here. Totally blocked off. Too many dangerous incidents of people sliding off the mountain. Well, which way did we come from? We come from over here? And then this leads us to the cave with the shape-shifting creature. I don't even know what... What is Zoroark inspired off of? Vaguely K9. Well, that did nothing. I'm gonna run. Nothing? Oh, okay, we did fight them already. Where was the shape-shifting creature at? How do I get to him? It's just where he lives. At last, tough to grass, of course. It's all girders. Why is it all girders? There's no situation I want girder after having Lucario. Oh, we went in a big circle. Maybe there's like a secret passage through the shadows of the secret cave. I'm still not convinced there isn't like a waterfall scenario in there as well. Definitely feels like there could be like a waterfall. Like area over like the water situation. Seems weird that this all like kind of leads up to this one like random hole in the wall in the cave, and then it just goes to like secret items. I feel like there's got to be more here. Should probably use a repel. We'll start fighting all of these so we can get the Arcanine up to level 55, and then we could swap him out. Held Rock. And look at Stone Speed flying in the air. Still has sturdy, even though we hit him once already. Everyone's got sturdy in this game. Well, I mean, he unironically has sturdy. Jokes aside. Have to do a little bit of damage at first to try and get rid of the dirty situation. Yeah, this should take him out. Thanks to that burn. Don't know how you burn a rock, but he sure was on fire. Okay, we found the stairs. Oh, there is a path here that goes to the north. I probably didn't go this way before. I had a feeling there's probably more to this. Maybe I should be doing extreme speed at first. That'll do more damage to him. Before we then go and dig under the ground. Kind of a close call there. Bring back the grass snake. Where do I get to not superior to this Zoroark? Do we get him from this cave, or is he just there as like a funny decoration kind of situation? I'm assuming if they let us see him, we must be able to fight him. Oh, this goes somewhere else. Wait. I don't think I went this way before. I think this was like kind of hidden a little bit. Yeah, by the fact that I can't see anything beyond like a couple tiles in front of my face. Also, I'm gonna use a potion really quick. Potion time. For Bark and 9. And by potion I mean lemonade. They're cheaper and we're not in combat, so I don't have to wait any turns. Oh, another exit. Where are we? I think we were here before, weren't we? Wait. This is new. Choices. Well, that one has a one-way wall, so I'm gonna go this way instead first. We found the dragons. Dragon. Should we have a dragon on our team? I don't think we've got room, frankly. Oh, this goes to the other side of the... I love his animation. Just kind of marching in place there. Just doing typical dragon stuff. Oh. Could have gone the way with the tiny wall anyway. Way loose. Yeah, for experience points, I should do this. Sparkanine's almost at 55. That worked really well. So, should just need another one of those, and that'll take him out, then who knows how much experience they'll give us. Not much. There was a traitor over here the whole time, hiding in the shadows. In the cycle of wins and losses, will it always continue? Of course. The entire fabric of Pokemon society relies on this. We keep breaking the mold. Fracture's got all the dance moves. You better watch out. Go for Flame Wheel here. Dragon Claw. Kind of a scary move. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. We should probably be switching out for something else here. Who's good at fighting dragons? If I bring out a Molga, they're gonna die in one hit. So... bring up the water rabbits again. Shadow Claw. Another Dragon Claw. You at least get one Surf out before we have to switch. Not very effective. Ah, right, because it's one of the starter types. Which are not particularly good against the dragons. Maybe that's what they were going for with their design. It's just like, oh, you can't just spam the starter the whole time. Because then you hit the dragons, and the dragons are just like, oh, we are specifically weak to, or we're specifically immune to all of the starter type creatures and their moves. I am just like slipping all over my words today. This is gonna get me in trouble one of these days. Okay, I'll chance it with the Emolga. They've got flying moves. And they've got static. And they've got acrobatics. And they probably don't have a hold item. As much as I want to keep a Molga out, I think I have to switch them here, actually. Oh, but Barkanine's got even more damage. Okay. They're bug type. I should be able to bring on Pheasant out. They're also Dragon. Dragon Bug. That's actually really good typing when you think about it, because that helps mitigate a bunch of their weaknesses. And they have Rock Slide. Of course they have Rock Slide. Why wouldn't they have Rock Slide? We'll withstand another one of those, probably. All up in the air now. Please withstand it. With 6 HP remaining. Do I chance it with another fly? I'm gonna chance it with another fly. Hopefully this will do enough damage to take them out. We do. Yes, 6 HP remaining, but we win. And the Pheasant gains a level. 53. Sway loose. We should switch. Lucarios at full health. Fantastic timing. Epic Dragon Showdown. Wait, the Dragonfly is the one that's super challenging. But the actual dragon, though, you just hit him with the Aura Sphere once. Pokemon is a silly game. What's our grand prize? Dragon Scale. For weighing your dragons. Dragon-type Pokemon may be holding this item when caught. Probably an evolution item. I'd hazard a guess. I don't know off the top of my head what that does. Probably an evolution item. There he is! Okay. But our team is doing really poorly, though. Do I go back? He's just... Let Zoroark, let him enjoy his morning a little bit. We're gonna go back and heal. And then we're gonna try and fight him and catch him. I think that's the play here. Can use that, oh, of course. Try to use Fly in the cave and then just immediately smack into the wall. I kind of just want to use the revives and like stuff. Kinda don't want to have to deal with going all the way back. Does anyone need to be revived? No, actually. Okay, we can just get away with using healing items here. We don't even have any status conditions, so we'll just be our own Pokemon Center. Everything is fine. I'm going to treat him like a legendary. Which means I'm going to save first. Fantastic. Okay, we should be able to deal with him. It really is just like just turning morning in Unova. Save over 8 again. Alright. We're locked in. Good morning's sort of work. Pokemon won't move. It might be protecting something. Oh wait, what? I hadn't even considered for a moment that we wouldn't be able to actually fight him. Well, I guess we're not fighting him now? He's just staring at me menacingly. What if I could just go over here? Use strength. Push him out of the way. Well, that's unexpected. I had no idea. Okay, I guess we're not going to be fighting him today. Are you sure? What? What does this mean? I don't speak Pokemon. We need to go get in and have him translate. Why doesn't he end up like working with like the Pokemon professors or something so that they could like understand the Pokemon better? Oh man. I'm also realizing we're kind of a bit short on time. I guess we should focus on training, because I feel like we're pretty much at the point where we would want to be ready to take on the Elite Four. Who needs more experience? Probably Emolga most of all. What item do you have, Lucario? Metronome? That's probably useless. Let me take that from you. Give you a better item. I don't even know if that works on the ground type move he has, but it seems like everything that we want to use the ground type move against, it's always just like they have Levitate. They all have Levitate. Everybody's got Levitate. In which case, they need something a little bit better. But what? Silk Scarf boosts normal type moves. Bell Bell. Maybe the Shell Bell? They don't have any good survivability at all. Quick Claw, Razor Claw. Critical hit ratio. That might be good. Metal Coat would be good if they had Steel type moves. They don't. More of just like a typing thing for them to have like better defenses. But it also gives them like worse defenses because that means they're super affected by like fire. And like ground, which are both very prevalent. So I guess instead what we will do, I'll probably give them... what am I going to give them? Multi-turn attacks? No. The other one. Yeah, Quick Claw. No, not Quick Claw. The other one. The other one. Razor Claw. I want them to have better critical hits. Because if they're going to only be able to attack once, I want it to be a really good attack. What do you have? Unpheasant? XP share? Yeah, you need it. How much experience do you have? Mark 9? Lucky Egg? Almost to the next level. So I should probably, like, finish training up the Arcanine, and then swap the XP share onto the Emolga, and then have Unpheasant in the lead. Get them to level 55. And then that just leaves the Emolga, which should be, hopefully by that point, practically at level 55 as well. So I think that's what we should do instead. Just with this last bit of time, let's just, instead of having like a bad attempt to get the Elite Four, let's just go ahead and get our team the rest of the way trained up really quick. And then we can be totally ready to absolutely destroy them on Saturday. That seems like the best course of action, really. I think. Under the ground, Arcanine. Pull the girder into the floor. Terrifying thought. He avoided the attack. Yeah, this Arcanine's definitely going to be one of our best Pokemon, I feel like. For the upcoming battle ahead. Arcanine might not be the worst user of the boost and critical hits as well. Since they tend to survive pretty well. So they would have more turns to potentially get a critical hit. Just like almost at that next level. So close and yet so far. Superpower. Just about there. It's like maybe 1 or 2 fights. And then the Barkanine is fully set up. I think that's the number from the previous game, right? We want to be about 55? If I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to be very similar to last time. We're going to have 3 special attack types. I swear, I've been like particularly bad at that this particular stream, where I'm just like mentally jumping from like half of one word to the later half of another word. Oh, fantastic. I got the burn at an ideal time. Feel the burn. Barkanine's feeling the burn. Okay, with that... They do have the lucky egg? Yes, they do. We're gonna switch that around. Put that on the unpheasant instead. Oh. Wrong. Okay, and then we move that around. Lucky Egg and XP Share were swapped. Now they've got the Lucky Egg. Appropriate for a bird to have. And then the XP Share will be moved onto the Imoka. What does the Scopelins do? Boost accuracy, probably? I don't know if they've got any moves that really require a boost in accuracy. Maybe I take that back from them. That's what that does, right? I think? Probably. Boost critical hit ratio. Never mind. They're typically pretty fast. I don't think they need a Quick Claw. Oh, they can have the critical hit boost. Ratio. I wonder which one's better. Scopelins or the Claw are better for boosting your critical hits reliably. I think the way the Claw works, it's like it just randomly, like every so many turns, it just does the thing and automatically makes you do that, but maybe the Scopelins just like boost your overall chance? I don't know if it's like which one's more effective. I do know that having all these fighting types out here is going to be very good for training up the Unpheasant, which we should be able to do relatively quickly, especially with the Lucky Egg equipped. I hope they'd be even faster than they already are. Very fast bird. Oh man, I was hoping we would get the Zoroark. Yes, I guess we probably fight them after we beat the champion. Maybe they move out the way after we beat the champion. Isn't In known to have one of those? Is that In's Zoroark? Is he just like living in the cave? He's gone back to like living with the Pokemon in the wild. What a wild backstory. Yeah, it's like all fighting types out here. Why did I think of this sooner? They don't look sturdy either. I mean, it's pretty much just gonna be like one hit with each of them. You can obtain their experience points. Air slash him. Not quite one shot. Air slash just yet. Close enough. Oh, they're almost at 54. I guess we should be thinking about like what our plan is against the Elite Four if they're the same. Let's just kind of build a plan really quick. The Dark type, Lucario's got it covered. We can rule that one out. Fighting type, the Bird should have it covered, so we could probably rule that one out as well. So it just leaves the Psychic type, and what was the other one? So what on earth is the motion capture doing? The motion capture been acting weird this whole night. That might... I don't know. I'm gonna look into that. Emolga hits 52. Nice. Electric Squirrel enhanced. Dark Psychic. Ghost. Ghost was the other type. We don't have an answer for ghosts either. Maybe we teach Shadow Ball to someone? We have Shadow Ball. I think we found that behind the one spooky house. So, maybe we need to teach someone Shadow Ball. Maybe Emolga gets Shadow Ball? I think they learn that. There's a lot of Pokemon that learn Shadow Ball. I'm sure one of our team members could do that for the sake of coverage. That's probably the smart thing to do. I forget which stat the Emolga's better suited to. They're more of a physical attacker or more of a special attacker? Probably more of a special attacker. Let me check their nature really quick. Emolga nature. They're very similar. They're very similar with a slight lead for attack. Attack and defense. Very even across the board, though. And they're quite fast. You'll love to see that. Should I just, like, use the rare candies to get them up to, like, 55? Nah, I shouldn't do that. I might do that for the Emolga. We've almost got the End Pheasant up to 55. So I imagine by the time they're 55, the Emolga should be close enough I could just use a couple rare candies on him. Potentially. I don't like using rare candies because it doesn't boost their, like their EVs don't go up. I don't think. Like, it's a lot better to actually trade your Pokemon up by having them do actual battles. Avoided the attack. Whoosh. The bird's almost there. Almost Elite Four ready. I don't know why, I keep thinking, like, the next game, I'm like, okay, I definitely want to play something that isn't, turn-based, because I feel like that's not everyone's cup of tea. I think I need to mix things up for the next game that I play. Something a bit more real-time. I don't know why, I just kind of have the idea of, like, revisiting A Link to the Past. Because I never beat the game. So, I mean, technically it'd be a first playthrough. It wouldn't be the first time playing it, but it'd be the first playthrough. Might be nice to take a little bit of a break for the Pokemon stuff, because it's like, okay, the people who like Pokemon stuff really like Pokemon stuff, but people who don't care for it as much really also don't like it that much. So, I kind of feel like I gotta balance the Pokemon stuff out. People get too Pokemoned out. As interesting as I find, like, the turn-based combat as well, it's kind of a bit harder to work with for stream purposes. I feel like. One-shot him. We've almost got up to 55. Probably like a good, like, 2 or 3 more battles. Shouldn't take very long at all. Oh, I think we're like 1 battle away. I guess I give them the big bird beak. Or take the lucky egg away. Oh, critical hit. Nice. Critical bird. They hit 55. Facade, facade. Is this a good move? 20 power, 100 accuracy. Doubles its power if the user is poisoned, burned, or has paralysis. Paralysis. Yes. I don't... I mean, that's 140 power if we've got, like, one of those moves going. Or one of those, conditions going. Maybe. I mean, that's 80 power on the... That's 2-turn attack. This is a spread move, though. Critical hits land more easily. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep our current moveset, actually. Keep the old moves. And that means only Emolga is left to train up. Not now, Girder. Foolish of me to think I was gonna make it out of the grass with that big bushed again. Move this on to Emolga. Switch him in the lead. Give them the bird beak. Where is it? Sharp beak. Boost the power of flying type moves. Yeah, that should suit them quite well, especially since they've got 3 moves that'll be boosted by that. Team's looking pretty strong. Except for the Emolga. Let's fix that, shall we? The only ones we've had problems with them getting one shot. Oh, they have a flying type move as well, which would be good for fighting the fighting types that are out here. Acrobatics. Emolga doing flips, doing stunts in the air. Two levels remaining. Well, let's see how long this would be. I might just use a couple of rare candies, honestly. We're kind of around that time. Kind of amazing how much less damage Emolga's doing than the bird. Stats are not great. Yikes. Well then. Bring Azumarill back in here. I'm gonna revive the Emolga because the whole point of this is to trade them up. Emolga is the point. Probably should heal them before I bring them back out again. Should buy more lemonades. Yes, give them the lemon battery. Recharge him. Back to his full potential. I really wonder if I should have used Chandelure on my team. I guess I would have had to have swapped him for Arcanine if I was going to, because that would be like redundant with the fire types. Stuff that's super effective against fire is, you know, really super effective against fire typically. So I don't think I would want to double up on fire types because they don't tend to be that tanky, that bulky. Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit. So I think I will just give them some rare candies. We'll probably try to wrap things up here pretty soon, actually, considering. So I'll make my way back up there. We'll fight any creatures that attack on the way up there, but yeah, I think we'll go back up and we'll wrap things up for the day. Yikes. Yeah, they need some work. Oh, why is he going slow motion? Oh, probably the low health. Wait. Oh, I guess we make it to the top without any other problems. Oh, there's a whole another cave here. I'm just gonna fly to the top. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening here pretty soon. By pretty soon, I mean pretty much, that's what I'm gonna do. We made it to the Pokemon League today. We fought Hugh. We found a weird Zorua near the cave. We've got our team pretty much totally prepared for the Elite Four and the champion. If provided everything goes, I don't know. There's no surprises, right? I'm not gonna say if anyone's watching that didn't play the previous game, but yeah, let's just we'll see what happens. On Saturday. Yes. Yeah, let me just give the rare candies to the Emolga really quick. Rare candies, where you at? Actually sort this stuff. Where? It's in the medicine cabinet. That's always weird. Like, why would the rare candy be in here? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Oh, they'll give us a nice even... Well, I was about to say a nice even 10, but... Alright, Amolga's at 55. Everybody's at 55, at least. I think that's exactly where we want them to be for the Elite Four. I guess I'll make decisions about who we're going to be leading next time. Yeah, let me save really quick. Save state, over 8, that would be great. Okay. Yes. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap things up for the evening. We're going to be back on Saturday. We're going to be fighting the Elite Four and the champion, and yeah, this is exciting. I knew this day was going to be a lot of cave exploring, because that's usually how it goes, right? When it comes to Victory Road. Man, I think they actually made it longer than the previous game, but at least they added a little bit more variety, with there being like a water part, there being like a lot of more outdoor parts to it. I feel like there's a lot more trainers here than the previous time too. I'm kind of surprised how dramatically different it is. I guess I should have expected that, since it was like a totally different route, a totally different path than the previous game. Also wasn't expecting the crazy Zoroark that I still don't understand the situation behind, who lives there in the cave. But yeah, we've made it here, and we're going to continue on to actually fighting the champion in the Elite Four on the weekend, on Saturday, / Sunday, depending on which time you end up watching. So, yeah, thank you guys for being here with me tonight. Appreciate it greatly. Hope to catch you in the next one. Drive safely, take care, have a good one. Good night, guys.